Since 1992, it's been the biggest party of the summer, courtesy of the WWE, and for the first time ever, it is truly bigger than ever. From the great iconic moments with Bret the Hitman Hart and the British Bulldog, to Stone Cold Steve Austin, to Charlotte Flair, Becky Lynch, you go down the line, Brock Lesnar, The Rock, the stage that John Cena has made his own for many a times, Eddie Guerrero. We bring you to MetLife Stadium for the first ever two-night SummerSlam, and this is SummerSlam Saturday. Welcome to the pre-show discussion. Welcome to our pre-take, if you will. Hello, everybody, and welcome back here once again to the Simply Reliable Studios. You know what this is. I am the simple man of the simple brand, the voice of the SRS Forever Grip Office Professional Wrestling. Damn it, my name is Noah Foster. I, of course, am never alone. Tonight, my color commentary cohort is reliable as it comes. You're dealing with Simply Reliable tonight, as we'll have Walter Cruz here, part of the conversation here momentarily. Again, thank you all for supporting Rage of Wrestling. If you haven't already, please subscribe. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat or PayPal the passions, it is truly as simple as that. We are your blind conduit into SummerSlam Saturday. If you wish to watch along with us, you can, of course, follow through your service internationally through Netflix or with us on Peacock. Let's go ahead and talk about the matches that we have tonight. We have, I believe, a stacked, loaded card of 6 matches. We have, of course, 3 championship bouts, 2 grudge tag team bouts. And I believe I might be missing something. But again, I literally just woke up a moment ago. So let's go ahead and hype this thing up. Matt Helms, good to see you. And I'm doing very well. That being said, Walter, welcome back once again. Here we go. Biggest party of the summer, bigger than ever. MetLife Stadium. Let's see what WWE can do to top what they did at Evolution, which is right now my WPLE of the year. How you feeling about SummerSlam Saturday and SummerSlam overall this weekend?
I'm feeling excited. Wait, what was your PLE of the year?
Evolution.
Oh, for WWE. I was gonna say. I thought All In was your pick.
It's a toss-up between All In and Double or Nothing, but we'll talk more about that at the end of the year, where I think you and I can do a special for our favorite show, match, and wrestler, male and female of the year, but we'll talk more about that later. Shout out to Nisa Salcedo, who did that recently just for the first half of the year. A lot of her thoughts actually parallel mine. Such a kind girl. Anyway, Walter, how you feel about SummerSlam? Good to see you.
I'm feeling great. Good to be seen, as JJ likes to say, and good to see you as well. Simply Reliable's back for this. I know Cena's on night 2, but I decided to pull out the gear and the hat, cover up the bad haircut, the bad hair day. So I'm here and I'm ready.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I think without further ado, I want to give a shout out, of course, to the 50+ that got your predictions in. Of course, your opinions do still matter for the next 10 minutes. And fudge it. You know what? I didn't even think we were going to do a pre-show. WWE pre-show, 45 minutes. It's not even worth that much time for a pre-show. You kidding me? But seriously, I'll tell you what. I'll leave the forum open until 1:45 because I've already had people in Team No Tequila's like, change the pick, even though they're changing picks for Sunday. So I'll leave the forum open until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I think without further ado, why don't we go ahead and get right into it. Of course, we know tonight our main event will be for the World Heavyweight Championship. CM Punk versus Gunther has been officially, let me say that again, officially known as our main event. We, of course, have Roman Reigns and Jey Uso in a tag team match with Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker of the Seth Rollins Vision with Oracle, Paul Heyman. Tiffany Stratton will defend the WWE Undisputed Women's Championship against Jade. Cargill. Sami Zayn goes one-on-one with Karrion Kross. There's the other bout. I was trying to remember what was on this card tonight. Johnny Rowan, Randy Orton take on Logan Paul. Andrew McIntyre, Roxanne, Perez, and Raquel Rodriguez defend the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships against Charlotte, Flair, and Alexa Bliss. They're not friends. And that is our entire card tonight. And I have to imagine that the tag bout is probably going to open us up here. I'll give WWE credit. They actually gave us a set with some personality. Ain't that a freaking first outside WrestleMania? They're actually spending their money. Ain't that something? Anyway, I had to do it once. But yeah. All right, so why don't we go ahead and start talking about some of these matches since somebody decided to do a pre-show 45 minutes early. What a dumb idea. We, of course, have the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships on the line. Roxanne, Perez, and Raquel Rodriguez defending the gold against Charlotte, Flair, and Alexa Bliss. 2 former WWE Women's Tag Team Champions in their own right, brought together by, I would say, unique circumstance. And simply put, they're getting this match because she's the queen. Bitch. That being said, Raquel Rodriguez, of course, has been bestowed upon this partner since Liv Morgan is out injured indefinitely with her shoulder. And it's good to see Kat in the chat. Always appreciate her as always. Thank you so much. And again, Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, they have experience as tag champions. Charlotte Flair of Asuka, Alexa Bliss, of course, with Nikki Cross. But Walter, it's one of those things where you know somebody so little, but you'd be surprised how unique bedfellas can coexist. So again, Raquel and Roxanne, they got one defense underneath their ring together as a duo, fatal four-way action at Evolution. And it seems that Judgement Day right now, they are the proprietary holders of the multi-team championships on Monday Night Raw. So what do you think about this?
I think it's unique. I think it's gonna be an awesome match. Very looking forward to see just how the booking goes. I went with Judgment Day to retain, but deep down, I actually hope Alexa Bliss and Charlotte win. I would love to see the dynamic of how they can do and carry the tag division, and then maybe people won't complain so much about Charlotte always constantly being in the main title picture. She'll be a tag champion. Yes, it's a championship, but at least she won't be after the two main titles. So, and it'll be nice to see them because I would love to see Charlotte and Alexa, who are, let's face it, even though Alexa's still young, she's a veteran, and Charlotte, of course, is a veteran of the industry because the tag titles can actually be defended on any brand. So it would be nice to see Alexa and Charlotte go across NXT, across SmackDown, even, hey, cross over to NXT and defend those titles. Give that exposure. And then if you cross her over to TNA, you'll get a Flair and a Blanchard interacting, and I'll get what I've
You're
conspired since the beginning.
still
I'm still
holding out
hanging on
for
to
that.
it. I am.
Oh my gosh, he's still
How
holding
long
on
did I
for
hang on to Moose and Oba, and it finally happened?
it. Fair enough. I'll give you that.
But yeah, I go with the Judgment Day to retain, but I actually wouldn't mind losing the point on that one.
Well, again, it just feels like to me the story still is there with Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez, and who truly should be the first lady of this Judgment Day, which is ironic considering last year Liv Morgan was the lady of Judgment Day. And not only that, Finn Balor pulled up a screw job against members of Judgment Day. It's kind of ironic if you think about how this could open, with last year opening with Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley, with Dominic Mysterio cheating on his mommy. But I do think, for what it's worth, again, Roxanne's also very experienced as a tag team champion, of course, with Cora Jade, Lana Black also take care now in your indefinite hiatus from the business, protect your mentality. And of course, Raquel Rodriguez, it really seems to fit her as a tag team specialist. It seems to be her best strength and her best showcase, despite all the other stuff she's gone through, even prior to coming back to WWE. But I just feel like right now with this dynamic with Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair, you get these, unique circumstances, these unique vignettes, these moments. Again, they're prepped right now. They're trying to already figure out, again, which one's the more annoying, which one should, lead the play here, etc. I feel like Charlotte Flair and Bliss do have a chance, but I do think right now that Judgment Day is still going to hold their grip on the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. What I think it comes down to is how strong Roxanne and Raquel have become as a tag team, constantly being together on Monday Night Raw, versus how well Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair not only look out for one another, but can work with each other. But I do think I am going to go with the Judgment Day retaining as well. All right. Well, again, we still have so much more to come here. We are just, of course, a little bit over 30 minutes away, as we got, of course, Celebrity Spotlight video package here. If you're watching live on the Peacock with us, and I'm definitely going to have a lot of F-bombs for this service, because we all know how I feel about this service, but that's neither here or there. Let's go ahead and talk about this unique grudge match where both men are in my opinion, a must-win situation. Hashtag push Kross, where does Sami Zayn finally get some sort of momentum on what's been a very tumultuous 2025. Sami Zayn and Karrion Kross are going to mix it up one more time for the third time here tonight at SummerSlam in MetLife. And it comes down to one thing. Who's right? Who's wrong? We saw what happened back at Night of Champions when Sami Zayn, of course, beat Karrion Kross. And then we saw Karrion Kross bludgeon Sami Zayn with a steel pipe to the midsection. However, it was Karrion Kross that was endorsed by the WWE Universe, even with that despicable behavior. And now we see Sami Zayn and Karrion Kross sitting face to face this past Monday night on Raw, where one basically says, I know you more than yourself. And after I beat you, you will have to finally say that I was right. As Sami Zayn looked at him and says, you think you got it all figured out. You think you got this whole game fully in your favor. The thing is, once I win, you're going to have to tell me that you were wrong. So who's right, who's wrong, who's more deserving of a SummerSlam moment, and what it can mean for the future of either of these men? It's a definition of cause and effect, where Karrion Kross, whoever he's faced, has always been affected in a more negative way. In Sami Zayn's case, though, he's the guy you never bet against from the underground. Last year, Sami Zayn came into SummerSlam, by the way, folks, as the WWE Intercontinental Champion and lost to Bron Breakker. So the 2 years in a row that Sami Zayn gets the L, or does Sami Zayn get his W this year? Walter, what do you think about this match?
I think it's gonna be a good match, and I don't know. They should have actually made the. It would have been interesting if they made the stipulation that if Sammy loses, kind of like the I quit match, instead of saying I quit, you have to admit your right to Sammy. I mean to Kross, and give Kross what he wanted. So that would have been an interesting stipulation to actually put it as part of the match. But then again, what would Sammy get if Kross loses? I guess so. I guess that's why they didn't go that route. But we'll see what ends up happening. But to me, Kross, it's got to be push Kross hashtag, and he's got to win. Otherwise, what was the point of the recent little push he's getting? It was a little shove. Can we turn it into a full push now, please?
Yeah, about to say, how long have you been waiting for Karrion Kross to even get a chance at the World Championship? Of course, Sami Zayn's already had multiple chances at the World Championship since being part of the main roster, including in front of his family in Montreal against the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, and came up short. Karrion Kross has yet to get any sort of opportunity at a World Championship since being part of Monday Night Raw or the main roster in general. We don't talk about the final testament, folks. So it is one of those things where I finally want to see Karrion Kross get a chance to see what he can do against the best of the best. And the best right now is Gunther on Monday Night Raw. To get there, he needs to go through Sami Zayn, which some might call a small hurdle, but we've already seen Sami Zayn versus Gunther, for example. And Sami Zayn signed his own, personal hell endorsement when he didn't take Seth freaking Rollins out for SmackDown. It almost makes me wonder if Sami Zayn loses, will he actually say not to Kross he was right, but to Seth freaking Rollins or his Oracle Paul Heyman, maybe y'all were right? Again, cause and effect. Either way, I think Karrion Kross should definitely get this win. So I'm definitely going with Kross as well.
I really do wish that they made that a stipulation, or maybe instead instead of an I quit match, it could have been a you're right match where somebody has to scream
right
out to quit.
You're right. I'm wrong. Well, I mean, hey, predictions, right? That's what predictions are. And shout out to the 65 of you that's now submitted your predictions, of course, included but not limited to all members of Team No DQ. My Horseman predictions: Jeff Chadwick, Marv Griffith, Christopher Roth, other members, Big Underscore Space, best name ever. Ashley, Kimberly, Draco, Josh, my friend Cindy, who's there live. Follow her at Sienna Chanel on her wrestling ventures as she looks to become a wrestling manager, and so many others. Hope everyone has a great time, and good luck to you all across the leagues. All right, well, that being said, I did acknowledge the Tribal Chief in that last diatribe, but I'm going to let you spearhead the conversation on this, because why is Roman Reigns and Jey Uso in a tag team match against Bronson and Bron Breakker when it comes to the fact they took their jorts on Monday Night Raw? Oh, wait, that is the reason. But all seriousness, Walter, Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, it's Bloodline OG, Bloodline since day one-ish. It's the Bloodline that started it all for who became the Tribal Chief. And of course, we haven't seen Roman Reigns since WrestleMania when he was curb stomped the Raw after Mania by Seth Rollins, who says the future goes for him. And Seth freaking Rollins is nowhere to be found, as of right now, at this SummerSlam. Jey Uso, of course, former World Heavyweight Champion, finally, got his yeet moment at WrestleMania. Of course, lost title to Gunther when he passed out, and has been in the crosshairs of this freaking vision by Seth Rollins ever since. We saw what happened on Monday Night Raw when both the Tribal Chief and Jey Uso were obliterated by Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed. And again, wise man, despicable man, the puppet master himself, Paul Heyman, you know he's going to be in the corner. If anyone knows Roman Reigns' weakness better than himself, it's probably going to be Paul Heyman. But this is very personal here. But again, why this has become a family, we're legitimately looking at family teaming. Jey and Roman, the ones that started back in 2020. So what do you think about this?
Very interesting, difficult to tell to go with, because this is why I threw the whole maybe no contest conspiracy out there, because Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker are the new generation. They're up and coming. It's almost like a passing of a torch match. And as a group with Seth out, they're needing a new leader. They are undefeated together. Do you really want to risk them getting pinned or counted out or submitted and then stall their momentum right now? But at the same time, Roman would have lost. I think JJ said his fourth PLE in a row since coming back, and he's your tribal chief. He's your number one money maker. He's at the top of the food chain right now. So do you really want to make him lose? And Jay is a former world heavyweight champion who just lost and needs to gain momentum back. So tricky, tricky, tricky situation. They kind of booked themselves into the back against the wall for this match. So I went with the Bronsons to win, but I honestly think it may end up being a no contest, which sucks. But I really feel like the match isn't gonna actually end. They're just gonna stop brawling, disregard the referee. He's gonna have to throw it out. That's what I really think is gonna happen, but that's not an option in the prediction. So I had to go with the Bronsons.
Well, I mean, again, we saw what Braun Breaker did to Roman Reigns at the Royal Rumble when Roman ate that spear and eliminated Braun Breaker. So there's Braun Breaker's bad blood there. And Bronson Reed, of course, we saw what happened last year at War Games when the man broke his freaking foot trying to break the tribal chief when it was Sikoa's bloodline versus the OG bloodline. So there's also that history and that bad blood there. But I also look at right now, what are you trying to plan for the future? If the future truly goes with Seth freaking Rollins and he's endorsing these two men as the future, can you still call them that if they lose to what has been the present and what Seth Rollins probably calls the past in Roman Reigns? We know that Roman Reigns and Braun Breaker is inevitable to go one-on-one, I feel like. Regardless of the result of this match, I think that's a match to come. But as far as Jey Uso, he had his moment and he went from the main event positive to the opener tonight, which is weird to say. But again, how do you bet against the OG bloodline against this makeshift duo of the former NXT champion and the former NXT North American champion? I can't go against Roman Reigns and Jey Uso in this. And then plus, they took his jorts. It's personal. You know how much Roman Reigns spends on those freaking shoes? Anyone who spends so much on shoes,
$3,000.
anyone who spends that much on shoes, you're a freaking idiot. That's a whole different conversation. Spend
Those
your money
special
wisely.
edition ones he had have a value of 3,500, something like that.
$3,500 for a pair of shoes? You all are stuck in gear stupid. Man. Anyway,
Hey,
that's not
when you
here
got
nor
it, when you got it, you got it.
well, I guess you gotta blow money somehow when you can't. Never mind. Anyway,
Oh,
I think that Roman Reigns and Jey Uso are definitely going to take it here. I mean, it's become as personal can get. And we know that plans changed because originally it was going to probably be Seth freaking Rollins and Roman Reigns in the main event tonight. This has got to be the opener because you don't put Roman anywhere besides opener or closer. Gimmick, title decision, be damn. This is going to be a rousing, set the pace presentation that could be a domino effect towards the main event. But I got to go with Roman and Jay here. There's too much on the line for those two men versus these two that are trying to make a statement. Because either way, if they lose, they can still obliterate these two post-match. We saw what they did on Monday night after Jey Uso and Bronson Reed was thrown out. Just saying.
either way,
Roman
we're
and
gonna
Jey.
get some kind of brawl. We're gonna get some kind of brawl.
Oh, no doubt. You kidding me? That goes without saying. All right. Well, we got 3 matches left, so I hope everyone's enjoying the conversation so far. So let's keep this party train rolling and let's talk about the women here tonight. And I'll let you spearhead this because you also, like JJ, are very particular of that bitch. Jay Cargill, had you finally arrived? Or is she still diving, waiting to finally get her shine? And we still on Tiffany time. I'm not going to say another word. Walter, spearhead this conversation. What do you got to say regarding this?
This one just got me so back and forth and so conflicted. Like, oh my God. It's so hard. Like, I want Jade to succeed, and she's tried her damnedest. I just feel like she wasn't given enough. Um, and her former employer wasn't given enough time to develop and everything. This, they took their time, and you can see it. You can see the difference. You can see how much of an impact she's been making. Think she's got some stuff to work on, but I mean, she's a big time star. She's got the look, she's got the presence, she's got the strength, she's got move. But I know they moved Naomi to Raw. I know it, but I just feel like it's not over with. I think Naomi somehow caused this, and I think Tiffany clocks keeps going. It's not over. I don't think the clock strikes midnight on her ball, and Tiffany's going to continue because Naomi just won't let Jade be equal to her. Remember, if Jade wins and wins that title, in our eye, in the world of kayfabe in the WWE world, that means she is equal to Naomi. They're both the champions of each brand. Naomi will hate that. She does not want that bitch to be on the same level as her. She came back and she wants to prove she's better than her. She was not the third wheel in that group. And if Jade wins, now she'll be seen as her equal and she'll still be in Jade's shadow once again. So I just don't think Naomi will allow it to happen. That's how Tiffany can escape, regardless of Tiffany being a face, may not want Naomi's help, may not like it. Naomi, it's not helping Tiffany, it's just making sure Jade doesn't succeed. So I say Tiffany wins, but I wouldn't mind being wrong and losing this point either. You know how I feel about Jade. I'd love to see her with that title. The waist looks good, but it'll look even better with 10 pounds of gold around it.
Well, as we are 21 minutes and 7 seconds away from SummerSlam Saturday, taking the airways from MetLife Stadium in New Jersey, compared to the crowd expected on hand. I think Tiffany Stratton has been a phenomenal champion and definitely one of the best leading this generation of WWE, if I'm being quite honest. Formerly, of course, trained by Mr. Anderson, of course, former NXT Women's Champion. Her and Lyra right now are who I'm putting the future on when it comes to the WWE women's divisions. And both have had an incredible run since coming up last year in the draft, if y'all remember. Of course, cashing in on Nia Jax with wins over the current and today Nia, Trish Stratus, just named Keys, Charlotte Flair, which was her dream match. It's one of those things with Jade Cargill. She came here to be disciplined, to become better in the ring, to become a WWE superstar. She wants to become so good that she's going to the one guy that will give her no fluff, William Regal. And William will tell you whether you suck or not. Bottom line, he doesn't pull any punches unless he has the brass knuckles. Again, the gentleman villain. But Jade Cargill, I will say she's definitely earned her way to this. Of course, winning clean of the ring, as we saw in Night of Champions, why she's still booed out of the building at times for who knows what reason. I think there is some justification why she's in this spot, but it's her first time in this spot. Sometimes it's not about the result. It is about the lasting impact you leave. We're going to see Jade Cargill and the growth of her in WWE tonight. Whether or not it's worth the championship is a different story. I don't think it is. I don't think she gets it done out of the gate either. I think Tiffany Stratton has proved how strong she's willing to go to fight for this championship. She even said on SmackDown she wants Jade Cargill at 100%. But for right now, I'm looking at just Jade. I'm leaving Naomi to the wayside. She's on a different brand. And Bianca Belair ain't even on this card tonight, considering Bianca Belair was special guest referee to her and Naomi's match at Evolution. And while Evolution ended with Naomi's catching with a bludgeon up nose, Naomi still walked out of that building as champion. So at this point, is she still a third wheel? Who knows? But that's tomorrow. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. Tonight, though, I think that Tippy time continues to ride high. I got Tiffany Stratton retaining. And again, folks, predictions here in our league is all about who leads with the gold. And of course, championships can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. And why Jade Cargill, I believe, has not lost a singles match yet this year. It's the first time for everything. So I think that Tiffany Stratton will retain. All right. Well, that being said, we got 2 matches left, 18 minutes and 40 seconds on the countdown. You're along with us for the ride on the Peacock. Let's go ahead and what's up?
When did we start continuously thinking alike, dude?
Well, it's WWE. Let's be honest here. A lot of WWE stuff. Predictability in wrestling is not a bad thing, but predictability in WWE is 8 out of 10 times pretty damn obvious. But let's go ahead and who am I kidding? If we're not obviously predicting the same thing here, I think there's a reason why we like Saturday more than Sunday. Not just the prediction result, but there's a little bit of variety. It doesn't get more variety than Logan Paul and Jelly Roll teaming up with Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre. I mean, again, we've seen this transcend mainstream media. We've seen it on the Tonight Show. We've seen Jelly Roll training with the likes of Matt Bloom and Mark Galloway. And of course, talking about teaming with his favorite wrestler of all time, Randy Orton. And of course, Logan Paul, he had to be impulsive and make this about himself as well, attacking Jelly Roll for his music, for his size, for his choices in life, and of course also attacking the man even on the Tonight Show. We saw what happened though on Saturday's main event and on SmackDown, where Jelly Roll's gotten the better of the Maverick to a degree. Of course, this Friday, nothing was really settled. We just got a pull-apart brawl by security. It's one of those things, though, in a very rare situation. It's been a long time since we had this situation. We have a celebrity type presence on both sides. Yes, I know Logan Paul is signed to WWE. Whoop-de-doo. He's a part-timer. He doesn't go into this full-time, despite he's got a full-time contract. Let's call what it is, all right? He's not there every week. But the thing of the matter is, he's already done so much in so little, so I gotta get credit where credit's due. But Jelly Roll, to me, I saw what happened last year live at SummerSlam. He chokeslammed Grayson Waller into catering. It was freaking awesome. And now he's teamed up with Randy Orton. I think Jelly Roll's going to get his moment here because I think Jelly Roll has a lot to prove besides shutting off this prime peddling beep up. So Randy Orton, of course, who's been notorious for SummerSlam, of course, youngest World Heavyweight Champion, won that title all the way back against Chris Benoit in Canada. Just saying. I think that Jelly Roll and Randy Orton, this is going to be the definition of the good guy deserves to win and is going to win. So I got Jelly Roll and Randy Orton here, but I'm just curious, where does that leave Drew McIntyre more than anything? You know, the guy that's bored at work. Walter, what's your outlook towards this match?
I think this is that fun match here to send the fans hoping happy. So I think Jelly Roll is hoping that neither Logan nor Drew will be okay. If you know, you know. He's got a song called "I'm Not Okay," but
good job, dude. I'm proud of you.
I told you I know Jelly Roll, man. But yeah, Jelly Roll has taken this serious. You can see the weight loss difference. Go back to when he chokeslammed and just look at the difference of then and now. This man has trained his ass off. He's worked hard, and I hope it shows. I hope everything goes well. I think Randy Orton carries the majority of the match, and Jelly Roll can get a pin. But I think that this is the go home happy thing match, and Randy Orton and Jelly Roll will come up with the victory. And Logan has that slappable face that he's gonna get his comeuppance, and people are gonna love it. No, I would personally have booked Jelly Roll and Orton to lose just to piss everybody off because it's kind of obvious what's gonna happen. So I think you and I are on the same accord here with Randy Orton and Jelly Roll.
Yeah, it's just a matter of does Logan Paul try to knock Jelly Roll out, or does he try and knock Randy Orton out again like he did at WrestleMania? But still, Randy Orton was able to kick out of one lucky punch. And does Drew McIntyre try and claymore Jelly Roll again this time like he did Randy Orton? And of course, Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton have a huge tumultuous history, not only across SummerSlams, but across the WWE in general. Earlier this year, we, of course, saw Randy Orton RKO Drew McIntyre when he was confronting the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes in regards to going after the Undisputed WWE Championship. Of course, he'll be doing that tomorrow night. As we look at some historic highlights here, 2023 SummerSlam, Bianca Belair, of course, getting the WWE Women's Championship, successful against Asuka and Charlotte Flair on one leg before the Genius of the Sky, Io Sky, cashed in and became the WWE Women's Championship for the first time. Again, I was there live to witness that. I will say this, though. I enjoyed Cleveland far more than Detroit when it came to the SummerSlams. Then again, it was different eras, too. Different conversation. All right, but yeah, I don't think anyone's going to go against Judgement anyone. If you are, you're a liar. And no, I'm not saying non-copyright. Anyway, moving on. Well, again, Walter, we got a little bit over 15 minutes, under 15 minutes away before we get into SummerSlam tonight. Again, folks, this is SummerSlam Saturday. And, of course, stay tuned after SummerSlam, not only for Aaron Rick's recap on No DQ, but, of course, we'll be back here with the weekly wrestling conversation of madness on your weekend Saturday night. That is the Saturday Shenanigans. That will be 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll talk about all the wrestling, including what was covered earlier today and what was covered yesterday by the fine people here. So stay tuned for more on that. But let's go ahead and dive right into what we now know is going to be, and rightfully so, our main event for ladies and gentlemen. I demand all your gratitude for your reigning World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther, who will defend the gold tonight against CM Punk, who won his way through a gauntlet match, beating Bron Breakker. So this is CM Punk's proving ground. Is he still the guy that he can still proclaim to be the best in the world? Is he worthy of holding a championship, a world championship again in WWE? Or simply put, like Gunther said, will you continue to hold on to that consolation prize of people calling you the best? Why I demonstrate why I am the best. Walter, take it away. Your thoughts on this match.
Another one that's gonna end up being a bang of these two. You know Gunther and how hard that man hits. Punk can take a hit and keep going. He's done legit MMA, even though it wasn't successful. Sorry, Punk. I don't mean to take a jab at you. You know you're one of my favorite wrestlers, but
That's history, not a jab. All right, there's a difference. Continue.
exactly.
Call it
But
as you see it, Walter. Don't sugarcoat this.
but Punk can give a beating too, and sometimes you got to take one to get one. These are two pure people that know what the hell they're doing. And damn it, we have to take a pick in the prediction. So I went with Gunther retaining. I feel like he needs this title and he needs to win. But in all honesty, I think the Seth injury is a ruse, and Punk is gonna look like he's about to win. And right before he wins, Seth comes out and cashes in and ruins it for both of them. And we might end up getting a triple threat soon. But Punk deserves the title just as much, but he's at that stage in his career where it's all about giving back. He's accomplished everything you can accomplish, and his one goal that he had left was the headline WrestleMania, and he's now accomplished that too. So right now, I think he's just having fun with this stage of his career and giving back. So I know he said he needs the title, but that's the promo. That's the CM Punk. I think Phil's ready to just keep continuously giving back. I don't think Punk even wins. I know a lot of people say if the cash in is, it's gonna be Punk wins and Seth. I don't think Punk even allows. I mean, I don't think Seth even allows him to win because he said it on Raw. I'm paraphrasing. It's not exactly what he said, but basically, as long as I'm breathing, you will never be world champion again. I don't think Seth is gonna allow Punk to even if it's 5 seconds, under 5 minutes, to raise that title over his head. Seth is gonna stay. Nope, you're not even getting the chance to it and ruin it. So Gunther just beat Goldberg. Gunther has lined up. I think it's what 80% of his career he's had the title around his waist or
Correct.
some form of
He's
a
been a
title.
champion in
Yeah,
WWE. Correct.
yeah. So I think his reign without the cash in, his reign will continue. But I really think Seth is gonna ruin it for both of them. But it's sad because I'm tired of Gunther getting the disrespect. He carries the company on his back for the majority of the year. Then when you get to one of the big fours like a WrestleMania, you end up making him look at the lights and lose the title. Like I'm sick of that formula. Can he get a major win on a major pay-per-view now, please? Against a major player like PM Punk.
Did you say PM Punk?
No, I said a major player like CM Punk.
Okay, I was about to say PM Punk. That's kind of funny. But yeah. But I mean, again, and looking at Gunther's run this year, he walked into WrestleMania as a world champion. Jey Uso did tap him out, and the odds have been saying you tapped out ever since. Why it was the first time he submitted in his main roster WWE career, hasn't submitted since either Dragon of a capacity at NXT TakeOver 36. He justified that win and got his own redemption, incapacitating Jey Uso to regain the World Heavyweight Championship. So as far as I'm concerned, the fans need to quit chanting you tap out. Not even CM Punk has thrown that against him. And CM Punk, of course, used the Anaconda Vice to incapacitate his opponent. I think it would be very polite to say a big old shove it to the WWE Universe if he makes CM Punk either tap out or pass out. But either way, I think it's a big time moment for Gunther to beat CM Punk here tonight at SummerSlam and deny CM Punk that redemption moment of being a world champion. I just don't see that happening, especially with Gunther having this title for literally maybe a month and a half, if that. This title's becoming more hot potato than the titles that are supposed to be the workhorse championships. I'm getting kind of sick of it. It's kind of ridiculous. Personal vendettas, professionalism, unprofessionalism aside when it comes to Seth freaking Rollins, CM Punk, the hatred for one another, blocking each other, never can see eye to eye, blah, blah, blah. It's just one of those things where I do think Gunther needs to win at the grand stage. Last year, he went in as challenger against Damian Priest for the World Heavyweight Championship. And guess what? He won. But it was due to shenanigans thanks to Finn Balor screwing Judgment Day. So again, while I got his moment, it wasn't like he definitely got to own it. This year, he's going in to the main event as champion. He deserves to own the moment as much as he deserves to be part of it as the key player in it. I think Gunther, as the Worldwide Champion, is justified here right now and is justified to continue to go forward. So I have Gunther retaining as well. So the lean general prevails for the mat is sacred. And as far as Seth freaking Rollins, work, shoot, non, fool, view, etc., who the hell cares? All right. He's got the Money in the Bank briefcase. He can pull the catch of the century again. There's been for the longest time teases of Seth freaking Rollins versus Gunther, which hasn't happened since Gunther and Imperium invaded Monday Night Raw during the NXT invasion angle of the Black and Gold for life. And I don't think right now Seth freaking Rollins needs this title when it's around Gunther's waist. All right. Because there you got the heel versus heel dynamic. All right. Who's a heel? Who's a baby face here? All right. And people don't even know how to figure that out anymore, it feels like. I think that Gunther retains here. I don't think we see Seth freaking Rollins at all. And you delay whatever plans you had originally that involved Roman, Seth, and CM Punk. Because clearly, those three men are going to carry forward in whatever triangle dynamic story that WWE has planned for them, title or no title. So Gunther retains. After you have Michael Cole making his way to ringside, the voice of the WWE. We are now merely just a few minutes away from SummerSlam taking the airwaves. We got 5 minutes to go. If you haven't already, grab a drink, grab some food, grab a buddy or two. Let's enjoy the biggest party of the summer, part 1. And let's just have a good old fun time tonight with WWE, predictability or not. Again, we got a lot of great stuff tonight. Just to review the card one more time, we of course know that the card for Saturday is as follows. We have Roman Reigns and Jey Uso taking on Bronson, Reed, and Bron Breakker in tag team action. Paul Heyman, of course, will be in their corner. Sami Zayn goes one-on-one with Karrion Kross. One of them will finally prove who's right, and the other one will finally have to accept they were wrong. Roxanne, Perez, and Raquel Rodriguez defend the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships against Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair. Even though they're not friends, circumstance, coincidence, you tell me, could it be their night, or does Judgement Day continue to ride high, holding the tag titles by their side? Is Tiffany time still on a high, or has it met its deadline? Tiffany Stratton defends WWE Women's Championship against Jade Cargill, the winner of this year's Queen of the Ring tournament. That bitch looking for her first singles championship and her first ever chance at the WWE Women's Championship. Can she get it done? Joey Rowe and Randy Orton look to shut Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre up, and we'll find out once and for all who is not okay and who's a liar in this star-studded tag team affair. And of course, it all culminates with the main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. The lean general Gunther defends the gold against CM Punk, who says that he needs it more than he wants it. And being the best in the world, he earned it. But will Gunther say, all you are is someone who people think you deserve it? And that is all I had tonight on SummerSlam as we get ready, Walter, for SummerSlam Saturday night. So I think without further ado, folks, are you ready to go? Walter, are you ready for what's ahead?
I'm ready.
Well, I think with
definitely.
that being said, I'm ready as much as I'll ever be. If of course we have the bald-headed idiot Peter Rotzenberg and Jackie Redmond and Biggie Langston, of course, the contingency for the pre-show panel, as it looks like Wade Barrett, Joe Tessitore, and Michael Cole will be working collaboratively throughout the night, or maybe it'll just be Michael Cole and Wade Barrett, because of course we know Pat McAfee is not in the building as we get ready here for our SummerSlam momentarily. Before we get into things, because we know they're going to go into their cold opener, if you all want to know why we do this for the biggest shows across WWE, NXT, AEW, RLH, TNA, HOG, and everything else in between, Walter, let's go ahead and run our little watch-along trail to bring them into what the Sip Out Studios is all about. Then we'll see you on the other side when the show goes live.
Yeah, let's run our trailer. Let everybody know what they can see.
Sorry,
go ahead. On the Simply Reliable Studios.
And now for a taste of things to come.
It is the center of attention, Brittany Brooks here.
This is your NWA Women's World Television Champion.
This is the TNA Knockouts World Champion, Masha Slamovich.
Subscribe to Rage of Wrestling on YouTube. Póngase verde.
You better subscribe right now ahora to Rage of Wrestling.
Subscribe to Rage of Wrestling on YouTube.
Everybody, make sure you subscribe to Rage of Wrestling on YouTube and get them to 200 subscribers. Let's go!
Very nice rendition by Breland. Very nice. $50 super chat from Kitty Cat. My favorite watch along or something. Happy SummerSlam weekend, folks. And Kat, thank you so much for that support and for that love. Let's get some love for Kat in the chat as well. And again, we are absolutely happy to bring this forward to you all. As Michael Cole brings us in, Walter, here we freaking go, man. Outside the scopes of New York and New Jersey, MetLife Stadium, the bridge crossing venue itself that has played the host to many of WrestleManias. Tonight, it hosts the biggest party of the summer, SummerSlam. Of course, we got superstar rivals. They see Drew McIntyre, of course, who will be with the Maverick, Logan Paul.
Texting someone. Now I see Logan.
Of course, preparing for a tag team match. To your point, there is Logan Paul and his cronies making his way into the building. Former WWE United States champion. Of course, he lost that title last year to L.A. Knight. Yeah. And on the other side, we got the Viper, Kitty. Randy Orton.
There's Jelly Roll.
Yeah, it looks like he might be a little bit ahead of me, but that's all right. There's Jelly Roll. I just got Jelly Roll on my screen.
Tell me what Gunther's on there.
They're looking to make an in-ring debut here tonight. And then the world champion, the world heavyweight champion, the Lean General, Gunther. Finally will be in his first big-time pay-per-view main event of the Big Four. Defending the gold against that man, CM Punk. I mean, I don't know if Walter knows how to play a piano, but that is kind of a good point.
My son does.
Well, there you go.
Dang, look at that stadium. Look at that stadium, man.
Patrick crowd on hand.
Prices are getting ridiculous, so I don't live so far from Sacramento anymore, and I went. They're not coming to Sacramento until November or October, and I'm looking at tickets just to go anywhere near the floor. $3,000 for a random Raw, or $2,500, something like that. It's getting ridiculous, WWE.
Well, you would think that it's getting kind of ridiculous as we got our cold opener going on here right now with Drudsky. That's a name. Yeah, the kitty cat with the Joey Styles. Oh my God. Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah,
We
remember
get
that
the cold opener. There's the Kai Cenat. Or no, is that Kai Cenat? What's his name? I forget his name. ISO Speed.
Speed. Yeah, SummerSlam has had some crazy moments over the years. Of course, I saw that Kiss heard around the world last year live, and that choke slam to Austin Fury, excuse me, not Grayson Waller last year. Who gonna be tonight? These cold openers, I tell you what, man, they are a unique way to open the show, but I almost feel like they're better off doing this on the pre-show. Just get right in the action. Saying not about Towers of Trash Talk. It's about moments here. Again, folks, it's a cold opener right now. And you know what, Kitty? It wouldn't surprise me that indeed is the reason. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. Last time I went to Raw was last year, actually, right here in Toledo, Ohio. It was a $125 ticket for a floor seat at my Huntington Center, home of the Walleyes, because my town is a baseball and hockey city with a college basketball team. They wanted a football team, but I guess they just never found the venue for it. So, and Walter, I don't know if you heard, but they said with the opening matches, we're opening with Roman Reigns and Jey Uso versus Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. Of course, right now we're just getting all these little vignettes for the opening.
I heard, but I never believe anything until it's like official.
Well, it doesn't get more official than them saying it right before we go live.
Yeah.
Straight out Jackie Redmond and Big E's mouth.
Oh, see, I wasn't paying attention when it was Big E talking.
Big E's the one person I do pay attention to. And Jackie Redmond, she all right.
Look good, though.
And now the Super Reliable Studios and all these other sponsors that we don't care about from WWE bring to you SummerSlam, New Jersey. And we are looking live at a capacity crowd, MetLife Stadium off of East Rutherford, New Jersey for the biggest party ever in WWE history. Since 1992, it's only gotten more and more crazy. It's a whopping 77 degrees, partly cloudy out there at MetLife, of course, an open stadium. And we bring you our coverage tonight of SummerSlam. Welcome to the show, everybody. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz. We are super reliable. Hope you enjoy our coverage, our reactions, our takes, and our analysis. We hope that you stay with us for the entire ride.
Okay, please calm down, okay, Noah? I know, but they're going to introduce Cardi B. You know it, so just breathe, okay? Woosah with me, buddy. She's a diamond certified rapper from New York City.
Nope.
He did it. He did it. Let's see what she looks like. She's been in a rivalry with quite a few women on Twitter. It's her. Hello. Regardless of what we feel about her music, she looks very beautiful right now. Taking her sweet time getting to the damn ring. See, even Kitty agrees. Cardi looks good. Forget what you personally feel about her. And a paycheck is a paycheck, my friend. What's good, WWE Universe? We are coming to you live from the tri-state area. Gotta be real with ya. I'm excited. Who's ready to whip some ass? We are making history because tonight is the first time SummerSlam is a 2 nights. Well, Cardi B knows how to promote. She's asking if we got Logan Paul fans. What about Randy Orton? She loves Randy Orton. She said people are going to be talking about this forever. Welcome to SummerSlam. I kind of wish that too, but with Stadium, the technology changed. I think the worst is over, Noah. You can come back. She just wanted to hype the crowd up. Yeah, there we go. Main event Jey Uso's being shown walking through the crowd.
There you want real hype. There's your hype moment for you. They might as well turn yeeting into an official exercise.
You know? The worst is over for you, buddy.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine for right now. What are you talking about? I'm freaking fine.
Here we go indeed. Hit his music. I can't really do it with the background.
Well, that being said, Walter, main event Jey Uso in your city!
Mm-hmm. Yeet slam.
Little hands up right there in that section as we see the people yeeting away here at SummerSlam. Look at that mass of humanity that Jey Uso is walking through. Kicking things off with the main event, Jey Uso. And Michael Cole, of course, who loves to yeet himself out of his freaking seat. This is hard to do in a blazer, folks, believe it or not. I don't know how Michael Cole does it. This is probably loose fitting. That's my exercise for the day. Oh, boy. Well, this should be fun. I'm in a better mood now. All right, we got wrestling to a degree. This is going to be wrestling. This is wrestling. Jey Uso, of course, aligns with his cousin to go against Seth freaking Rollins and his Vision.
Sorry, no, I got you in the graphic. My nephew and my son were screaming. I thought something happened. There turns out they were just freaking playing a video game.
Oh, that's what's called rage. That's justified.
No, they were like excited screaming, but I thought like something happened.
Well, you gotta make sure your family's okay, and clearly, this family's gonna make sure that they're okay. Jey Uso has yet to get in the ring, by the way, folks. He's still yeeting for the audience.
I can't even find mine now. There we go.
Look at Michael Cole.
Well, Michael Cole just teased making your nightmare come true and said that if Wade Barrett doesn't get into it, he'll ask Cardi B to do commentary with him.
Well, I feel like pigs will fly sooner before Cardi B gets a headset. We got the Spanish commentary team also getting at ringside. Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto. Of course, for those that don't know, Walter Cruz, habla español. So, I mean, he might do some Spanish commentary here tonight. He might surprise you.
You never know. That was a horrible yeeting by that guy.
Well, I mean, can you yeet wrong when you don't move your arms at all? I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, Latino blood, get some more rhythm, man. Salsa that shit.
Hey, he's an old man. Let's give him a break, all right? Let's give him a break. See, Kitty Cat was like, Marcelo's getting into it.
Well, get ready to, waste 10 minutes before, while this entrance is going on. Go use the bathroom. Go get yourself a snack. And by the time you come back, Roman Reigns still won't be in the ring. So,
damn, Walter, damn.
Stop me when I'm telling lies.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no lies detected, but you're right. It's a longer entrance than the Undertaker, and I'm pretty sure we can time that. But that being said, right now, MetLife Stadium's getting hyped, eating away with main event Jey Uso after Paul Heyman gaslighted this conversation even further, saying that this is about family, and while your family's lying to you, know that I love you like family, even though family will betray you.
Yeah, and then it's got an hour between Jay and Roman. It's an hour entrance, especially when they do the restart with Jay.
30 minutes. Well, indeed, don't jinx it. The 30 minutes tops right now. I'm just saying. To Cat's point. Wait for it. There it is. Listen to that. When was the last time, though, that Roman Reigns was the opener to a pay-per-view?
Well, wasn't he the one that said if you're not the main event, you want to open? Or was that Brock?
And honestly, it's 1A, 1B, dude.
Mm.
There he is. The OTC. Your tribal chief.
I'm going to walk away. Watch when I come back, he's still not in there.
Roman Reigns. Acknowledge me. Jey Uso acknowledging him from the ring. The entire MetLife Stadium acknowledging their tribal chief. First time Roman Reigns has graced his masses on this size stage since WrestleMania Saturday. And shout out to everybody in the chat, including Kitty Cat, Michael Gonzalez, Matthew, Tape Rayer, Christopher Lakier, Matt Helms, New York State Mind. It's great to see all of you. And again, if you haven't already, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. We do this for all the biggest shows, previews, and specials. For all things WWE, NXT, AEW, ROH, TNA, and independent promotions, including Japanese side of things. This all stems back, folks, from WrestleMania Saturday when he was screwed over by what used to be his wise man, Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman, who took credit for everything Roman Reigns was for the last 5 years, the longest reigning, undisputed WWE Universal Champion in modern era WWE history. After he felt betrayed when Paul Heyman wanted to stay by his best friend to give him his dream for one night, Roman Reigns stands alone for the first time in in-ring action since WrestleMania. But not necessarily without family that still supports him, with his partner tonight, Jey Uso.
Look at that. Timed it perfect. He still ain't even walking in the ring. He just getting in the ring.
You give him a break.
New fresh sneakers. Let's see if he loses these sneakers tonight.
Oh, good Lord Almighty. Despite the fact, to your point, that Roman Reigns and Jey Uso were left laid out on Monday Night Raw, not a single sense of doubt is being shown here by these two, but instead a form of unity. It was 2 years ago, Walter, where these two were locked into tribal combat, when Roman Reigns thought that Jey Uso could be the next in line to be the tribal chief. Jey Uso never wanted to be that, though. He wanted to be his own man, and now he's become the main event, but now he starts in the opener tonight alongside Roman Reigns.
He just wanted to make sure he can do it on his own. He did that, so why not reunite with your cousin?
Of course, both of these men were also involved in this year's Royal Rumble, where Jey Uso won to become the World Heavyweight Champion at WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Walter, this stadium may be colossal, but Bronson Reed still is a pretty big kaiju, if you ask me.
Hell to the yeah.
And look at this unified front.
Still nameless group.
But it looks like they
not
got
every group needs a name.
Merged entrance. Not every group needs a name, Walter. We talked about this.
And he's got his sneakers around his neck. Wow. What is up with Roman and not fighting for inanimate objects? If it's not the Ulafala, now he's gonna fight for his Jordans.
Well, I guess you want to take something. You want to take literally a piece of the tribal chief. You start with that. And to your point, Roman Reigns is sporting some new kicks in the ring because around Bronson Reed's neck are those very previous pair of sneakers. Of course, the Oracle Paul Heyman with the Money in the Bank briefcase in hand. Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed coming out with a unified, merged entrance of sirens and colossal stomps. Of course, we saw Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed left Roman Reigns and Jey Uso in a heap on Monday night after Braun Breaker speared both men through the barricade.
He treated him like a freaking bully and stole his sneakers. That's ridiculous.
Do you think Roman Reigns actually cares, though, about the sneakers, or does he care more about the absolute embarrassment he must have felt that Monday night being laid out by these two? You heard what Braun Breaker said. It's my yard now. I'm the top dog.
He cares more about the disrespect to do that to him.
And, of course, we know how much Roman Reigns and Jey Uso belong in this spot, have earned this moment. Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker wants to seize this moment. And why this may be the opener, this is still huge for Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed if they overcome Jey Uso and the Tribal Chief.
Dude, they literally, no pun intended, but they literally will hold a victory over two main event players.
Of course, Braun Breaker last year, as I said, I saw live, he beat Sami Zayn for their Continental Championship. Bell Reigns were underway. Stiff face-off here. This match brought to you by Minute Maid. And Reed and Breaker and Roman and Jey are squaring off.
Too much sugar in Minute Maid.
I don't even drink Minute Maid or Kool-Aid. I'm just saying. I'm a brisk guy and a Mountain Dew aficionado. But that's a different conversation.
You don't drink Kool-Aid either? Me neither. And both our ancestors just rolled in their grave.
Well, I don't, to be fair, clearly Roman Reigns and Jey Uso don't drink the Kool-Aid that Paul Heyman's trying to serve them when it comes to Bronson and Braun Breaker being better than them. And right now, Jey and Roman controlling the ring earlier on. Jey, what are you doing, Jey?
Is he going to try to get Roman to yeet?
Nah, there's no way. There is no way he's going. And Roman right now looking to maybe run it back with Jey. What the hell? What the hell? The run.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Roman Reigns doing his part, I guess. Again, this is our yard, and Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed don't feel like eating. They feel like fighting. Well, Jey Uso diving the outside, wipes everybody out. I don't think I've ever seen that before during a match.
Especially now with Roman involved.
What do you call that? A in-match yeet? What the hell?
A mid-match yeet.
We're not even midway through this match. We're not even in here for 5 minutes. What the hell?
Yeah, see, Matthew agrees with me. Mid-match yeet.
Roman Reigns sends shoulder first to the silver ring steps as the referee's trying to get control here. Again, folks, this is a traditional tag team match. It is not under Bloodline rules. Braun Breaker and Jey Uso squaring off now. Shout out to the correspondents at SummerSlam. Go ahead.
Not even 5 minutes into the match, and we had an intermission, basically.
Oh! And it wasn't a commercial. Good grief, the speed of Braun Breaker. Shout out to Jackie Ram and Alicia Taylor, Michael Cole, and Wade Barrett, and Kathy Kelly, of course, the SummerSlam correspondence team.
I think Michael Cole said he can reach 20 miles an hour.
23 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think a human was actually capable of that, but okay.
But I mean, Usain Bolt's the fastest human being acclaimed to the Olympics, so the jury is out. Of course, Braun Breaker, former NXT champion, Intercontinental champion, WWE NXT Tag Team champion, Braun Breaker, former NXT North American champion. And, of course, earned his way into this vision. And watch Braun Breaker, good God!
Oh my God, the height on that shoulder tackle. I think he hit Roman in the jaw.
Yeah, well, either way, he wiped out Reigns on the outside. Take a look at the replay to your point. Look at the height. I think you're right. I think that was shoulder first into the jawline of Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, a big senton by the colossal Bronson Reed. And right now, the early flurry of energy by Roman and Jade has been snuffed out by Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker. And tag made. The fact of the matter, though, that Paul Heyman brought these two together, though, goes to show again how wise this man is as he holds the Money Bank briefcase and the jorts around his neck.
From wise man to oracle, he still knows how to manipulate, maneuver, everything a manager is meant to do, to be honest.
Jey Uso trying to fight back against Braun Breaker, and Braun catching Jey. Oh, just playing him down with a power slam. They cover the match here, forearm across the face, El Arrow press kick out into push-ups.
Shades of his uncle.
Well, he hits a Steiner. He knew he wasn't going to win there, but he knows he's in complete control here, Walter. That's the key.
Exactly. I feel Roman's got to be hot as hell in those pants, by the way.
And Braun
Look at
Breaker,
Bron saying, mocking him with the run it back.
Run it back. Run it back. The hell?
Did Bron play running back when he played football, or was he a tackle?
The jury is out. And Roman Reigns knows what Braun Breaker's capable of. He's felt that spear now 3 different times.
That might look at the tease, man. That might be a future main event right there. Breaker and Reigns.
Braun Breaker has every tool to be a future WWE World Heavyweight Champion, and clearly Seth Rollins sees that because he brought him into his vision in the first place. He was the first person he brought in.
Mm-hmm.
We've also seen Braun Breaker showed signs of standing out for himself when he took the mic from Seth Rollins to voice his frustrations against the likes of Jey Uso and Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm.
Heyman looking on right now. Kitchen sink knee to the midsection of Jey Uso. Bronson Reed with wrist control. Formerly the top dog named Jonah came back from excursion in New Japan Pro Wrestling against the likes of Kazuchika Okada and, of course, formerly a member of TMDK. Came back home to the WWE to run Roughshot. Of course, was left out on injury after War Games last year when he broke his foot diving off the steel cage. Oh, jeez.
I didn't expect this domination by the. I thought it would be more back and forth, but the Brons are very dominating Jey Uso, the former World Heavyweight Champion.
And again, to your point, they've isolated Jey Uso on their side of the ring and left Roman Reigns at bay. Roman Reigns can't do nothing until he's tagged. And again, you see Braun Breaker attacking the midsection, knee to the rib cage. The double team here. What is this? Uh-oh. Oh, man!
Swanton? Oh, no, double splash.
It's got to be close to 400 plus pounds on Jey Uso's chest.
Yes. Well, Bronson's 330 by himself. Breaker's probably 250, so it's more like 5 and some change.
Breaker right now with the crossface hold here, center of the ring, keeping Jey again at bay while jaw-jacking Roman Reigns.
Look at that. And he's even covering his eyes in the middle of that sleeper, so he can't even see where Reigns is at.
I don't know how wise it is for Braun Breaker to try and instigate the tribal chief.
He's mocking the crowd, saying Roman Reigns.
Jey Uso, though, again, we know how hard this man will fight from underneath. We saw how long it took him to make it to the main event. And right now, lunging for the tab, but Braun Breaker keeping him at bay, fingertips away, and Braun, got him on the shoulders. Oh, and a gut buster. Not sure he got all of it, though. Cover now. Hook up both legs. Kick out of that, too, by Jey.
To be fair, though, no, if anybody has the right to be cocky, confidence, crazy, whatever you want to call it, it's Braun Breaker.
Yeah, take a look at that knee. Take a look at that gut buster again. Definitely got all of the knees straight in the midsection of Jey. I'm just not sure how much bounce he got off of it. Still a quick near fall for Braun Breaker. Jey to the outside now.
Regardless of how much he got, he definitely attacked the upper abdomen.
Yeah,
that'll knock the wind right out of you.
Walter, look at Bron's position. Look at Bron's position. We've seen Breaker do this before when a man's up against the announce table. Oh my gosh! If Jay gets out of the way while Bron crashes knees first into the announce table.
Oh my God, this is Jay's opportunity to run in there and get a tag.
Critical moment here for the Bloodline to get back in this fight as the Tribal Chief waits for Jay to come back in, who still has yet to make it back inside the ring. Trying to drag himself up on the ring apron.
I get what you're saying, but I don't know if you want to call the former World Heavyweight Champion a weak link.
But Jade's got an opportunity, and if nothing else, Jade's been worked over more this match and this year on Monday Night Raw. Now looking for the tag. Oh, and pulled away by Bronson Reed.
Smart, intelligent wrestling.
Bron Breakker, bad knee and all, just pulled Jay back to his corner. And once again, the Vision is in full control of this matchup. Take a look at the impact, by the way. Watch Bron's knees. Good grief.
That's how you hurt a patella, man.
Yeah, look at this lunge, by the way. Picture perfect timing by Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker taking out Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm.
The tag made now to Bronson Reed. Of course, Bronson Reed and Jey Uso have history going all the way back to January 2024, of course, in the Royal Rumble. One-on-one, January 29th, Jey Uso won. Jay's had Bronson Reed's number for the better part of this year in single and tag team action. Shout out to Statboy Mikey for giving me some great stats before this match.
Gotta love the stat man.
Superman approved. Follow him at the sports bar, folks. And the lovely barkeep Dory Lou. Bronson Reed in control of Jey Uso right now up in the fireman's carry. Jay trying to fight back here, though. Elbows to the side of the head of the Colossal. And right now, Jay up and around, taking him down to DDT. But there's no one to tag to right now.
That's the problem.
Well, Roman's back up to his feet, though, and Roman is absolutely furious. Bron Breakker looks a little bit shocked and concerned. Now, Roman back up on the apron, reaching out for the tag. Can Jey Uso find the wherewithal and reach out towards his brother? Or cousin, excuse me. Desperate time, couple desperate measures. Tag made to Roman Reigns! And Bron Breakker and Roman Reigns finally in the ring, one-on-one, Walter.
Yeah, we go.
Whoa! Big clothesline, flying clothesline by Roman Reigns. Now, Roman right now isolated with the very man that speared him the Raw after Mania to begin with, and also said that I'm the big dog now. Of course, again, the first of these two collided was at the World Rumble this year, and Roman eliminated Bron Breakker.
Mm-hmm.
And Roman runs into an elbow. Back elbow strike, excuse me. Now, Bron off the ropes. Roman catching him, though, looking to hook him, pausing for a Uranagi. Bron fighting back. And Roman sending Bron to the outside over the top with a clothesline. Now, Roman controls the ring and is left to there by himself.
Roman looked like he was almost going for a rock bottom there. Interesting.
What's Roman Reigns thinking here right now? Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
A spare
Roman
or
Reigns
diving over the rope?
Good job over the top!
Oh my God, he almost overshot that, Noah.
Yeah, no kidding, but he still took out everyone. Talk about throwing caution to the wind. There's a yeet for you, Walter. Take a look at the replay.
Look at the replay. I mean, he cleared. Is it the shoes, the Jordans? But look at his head, how close. Look how it. Oh my God, his head almost hit that ramp or where the mat and the ramp meet.
Well, either way, Roman Reigns is willing to risk life and limb to prove why he is still the tribal chief and the dog that owns this yard once again. Now, Bron Breakker taken down. Uh-oh.
That was a Uranagi.
Locked and loaded. Roman Reigns in the corner. 3-point stand. Superman punch to Bronson Reed, though, looking for some defense. That's Schoolboy by Breakker. Got the tights. 2 counts. Breakker with a jumping knee. Drops Roman down to his knees. We were talking about in the shoes for Kevin Knight. Roman Reigns giving him a run for his money. Good grief.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Right now, the new big dog with the straps coming down, looking to pick up speed, momentum off the ropes. Grab the Superman punch!
I think Reed he tagged himself in.
I think you're right, as Reed just literally barreled over Roman Reigns. And now this giant man, this former top dog in his own right, looks to get a piece of the tribal chief.
Man, I know we had some weather issues in New Jersey, but are we going to get a tsunami, Noah?
Big splash in the corner, to your point. Attack made, though, by Jey Uso. Don't know if Bronson Reed's aware of it, though. Get to the midsection. And now Jey Uso.
Now.
Yeah, no kidding. Combination offense here by Jade and Bronson Reed, who again has beaten Bronson many a times this year on Monday Night Raw, including the one contendership matches. And now Jay looking up. Oh my God, got rammed through Reed. Again, how much the Jey Uso got left, though, based on how much punishment he's enduring this match, though, Walter? Oh!
A lot.
Death Eye driver's enough here. Hook the far leg. It's a 2.5. You gotta wonder at this point, though, considering how much control Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed think they have in this match, are they getting frustrated they have been unable to put away Roman Reigns and Jey Uso yet?
Maybe, but I mean, at the same time, they know the caliber of opponents they're facing. You're not gonna put any of these four gentlemen involved away quickly.
What the hell is Bronson Reed thinking here? Diving through the ropes!
Don't forget, he was just on an injury list, and he's throwing life and limb out there.
But you said he's 330 pounds. That freaking giant missile just wiped out Roman Reigns and Jey Uso.
Keep your eye on Breaker, though, Noah.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Breaker from 0 to 100. Good grief.
He just flew like Animal used to do when they did the Doomsday device, the Legion of Doom. Sorry, Hawk.
I'm about to say, literally like a hawk, seeking his freaking prey, wiping out Roman Reigns over the Spanish announce table. As Michael Cole likes to call him, the unpredictable badass of the WWE.
Dude, these two are going toe to toe with the biggest man. And I just heard Bronson Reed said, "I have an idea." I shudder to think what his idea is.
Well, I expect it to be nothing but pain and punishment. Bronson Reed hoisting up Jey Uso up on the shoulders. Oh, does this look familiar? Braun Breaker now to the top rope. Reed with Jey on the shoulders. Steiner Recliner!
Steiner Brothers. Steiner Recliner. That's his uncle and his dad's move.
Shoot the half. Hit the far leg. Kick out at 2.5 by Jey.
Wow. Shout out to the Steiner Brothers. That's literally his dad and uncle's move.
Yeah, look at this dive, though, by Bronson Reed, wiping out Jey and Roman. And look at this lunge by Braun to Roman. Freak athleticism by both these men. And to your point, picture perfect Steiner Recliner.
Got all of it. Jey just muscled somehow. Maybe it was instinct, to be honest.
And right now, Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker thinking of a different game plan here. And right now, Jey and Roman, the worse for wear on the outside here. We know the damage Braun could do when both those men on the outside of the ring, though, Walter.
I mean, you just saw how he took Roman out.
Uh-oh. It's Braun Breaker right now. Look at the run. 0 to 100 around the ring. Superman punch!
Superman. I think Braun might get a test of his own medicine.
To your point, Roman drives Braun through the barricade.
Even Bronson looks a little worried. Look at that look on his face.
Yeah, Roman Reigns literally saving Jay from Braun Breaker, intercepting that spear with a Superman punch, and then spearing Bron and wiping him and Bron out through the barricade.
Take a look at Roman's body. Look how red his ribs are.
Right now, Bronson and Reed sending Jey Uso back inside the ring.
Rest in peace to the barricade indeed, Kitty.
No kidding.
This is how you open a pay-per-view, man. Or a PLE.
And here we go. Bronson Reed looking to call for a natural disaster, and you heard Paul Heyman saying finish him. Like you call it, Walter. You asked for it earlier. Where the Superman punch by Roman?
Yep, but I'm no meteorologist.
And Roman trying to hoist Jay back up to his feet. One's up in the air. Acknowledge them, if you will. Bronson Reed set up against the ropes. Hoisted up.
The 1D.
Reigns and Jay with the 1D. Shoot the half. Cover. Put the 5-leg Braun with the save.
How was Bron able to get up after what just happened?
That move passed down from the Dudleys from the 3D to the 1D, where the Usos were the ones that held the tag team championships in WWE.
They held the tag team championship and insert company here.
And about to say, of course, we know the Dudleys will face the Hardys one last time at Bound for Glory. All 4 men down, worse for wear.
I can't wait to call that if it's you and me. I assume it is.
Absolutely, of course. Stay tuned, folks. We cover TNA Bound for Glory in October. This is a Titanic opening class, though, here, Walter, as we expected.
They hit the iceberg about 20 minutes ago.
And Braun Breaker again, raising the ire.
I'm the leader now.
Braun Breaker really wants to take over this yard. And Breaker now mounting Jey Uso while Jay tries to cover up here.
Think about his uncle. His uncle and his father were part of a team, right? And then they separated and went solo, and Big Papa Pump was born and became a big superstar. Can he follow the steps of his uncle, or will he follow the steps of his father?
Well, he just took the straps down again after putting them back on. He's got that 3-point stance, looking to get Jey Uso with this spear, yeet him out of the WWE, and take his spot at the top. And Braun Breaker, spear Roman Reigns!
Roman Reigns
out of the way!
He sacrificed himself.
Spear by Jada Bronson Reed! And Reed, remember, Reed's legal. Reed is legal. Jay is legal too. Uso up to the top. Uso splash.
A little tidal wave. It's not the tsunami, but.
Jay and Roman with the win.
Well, I already lost one match. Hey, look, Fat Joe's there.
Hey, what's up? Paul Heyman can say what he wants about family that will fail you. Family being a liar. Tonight, family succeeded. Roman and Jay went to bat for each other, sacrificed one another. And when it mattered the most, they figured out the game plan. They knew each other was, and Roman set up Jay to get the win for his team. Jay and Roman beat Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed.
And I'm 0-1 already.
And think about this, Walter. Roman Reigns, for the longest time, everyone thought he was about himself. Tonight, Roman Reigns was about them, not him.
He literally sacrificed himself.
Acknowledge the bloodline. Roman Reigns and Jey Uso win at SummerSlam.
Definitely, Kitty. If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
And you can call the replays you want, Walter. This was the finishing stretch. That was the critical moment there.
A different side of Roman, like you said, he sacrificed himself, and then a spear of his own, Jay, and then a Uso splash, not a tsunami, maybe a little bit of a tidal wave, but he got the job done.
Picture perfect execution. Wipe out Bronson Reed. And look at
Heyman's
Paul
face.
Heyman's face.
Yep. I think we might get a beatdown angle though, so don't celebrate too long, guys.
As Jey Uso bestows the Ula Fala on his cousin Roman Reigns. That's what family is right there, Walter, for damn sure.
Hell yeah.
Wait a minute.
This is why I said it's celebrating in the ring too long.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Braun Breaker did spear Roman Reigns, but he still got pretty beat up for wearing. Bronson Reed just took an Uso splash and the loss.
Mm-hmm.
You can only imagine what Paul Heyman and Seth freaking Rollins thinks of this result.
I think Jay's talking about that dive that Roman said. He said, you were crazy for that.
Well, to your point, he literally almost landed on his head. I guess Roman was feeling a little oozy as we have our first commercial break.
No F streaming?
Oh, of course, fuck streaming. You know that. Well, let's go ahead and look at the comments here and see what you all got to say regarding that. Roman taking the bullet for Jay. Absolutely. I'm seeing Roman Reigns an opening match. It is, but it worth what it's worth. Kate Rare is 1-0. Michael Gonzalez saying great opener. Kitty Cat said, should use the shoes. Damn. And then, Orle. All right. Well, now, of course, we have a long-term commercial break. We only got one commercial here. We're not going to play the same commercial every break because that'd be ridiculous. We'll play that later. But, I mean, overall, Walter, you can't be surprised by that result. You don't bet against Roman Reigns. But the fact of the matter is, it was not about just Roman Reigns. It was truly about family. And family stood tall and stood by one another. That was the difference maker.
One aspect in life you always need. You can't pick them, but you got to deal with it. But this family is forever.
Damn right.
Wonder
right
what's
now,
next. Damn, they literally have to do the follow this shit.
Well, I mean, again, we still have so much more to come tonight, so I'm curious to see what they pick. As, of course, WWE is going to be taking over the country. There you see, of course, the upcoming watch-alongs schedules for live shows. For WWE Live, 11 brand new events. Tickets on sale now.
I just mentioned the Sacramento event. I'm not going. Shit, over $2,000 for some tickets to a Raw.
$2,000
to go to be in the front row, yeah. And the floor seats are like 15, 16, 1700. Like for 200, you're on the almost at the top of the arena, basically.
I can't justify one night of entertainment being worth that. I can't.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, my show is brought to us tonight by Mountain Dew. Their show is brought to you by Mike's Harder Lemonade. And of course, we have the Super Labo Studios that, of course, do this for all the biggest shows, specials, and pay-per-views across all things wrestling. There you see Drusky, actor, comedian from the Kuda Fest tour that starts this September, whatever that means.
Yeah, they were the one. He's the one who did the cold open.
And apparently he knows the likes of Soulja Boy because he'll be along with Soulja Boy, Killer Pressy, Navy Green, and a bunch of other people. I have no idea who the hell these guys are.
There's
Breland, though, I mean, he did a tremendous rendition of God Bless America, though, so I'll respect that. That was good.
Country singer, right? There's Fat Joe I mentioned. I saw him in the crowd earlier.
I'm about to say, you recognize that guy, four-time Grammy-nominated multi-platinum rapper. How many Fat Joe songs do you actually know, Walter?
Quite a lot. I mean, Lean Back was the biggest thing. Him and the Terror Squad ran the 90s with Big Pun.
All right, well, Walter, you and I are friends, right? Are Charlotte Flair and
Yeah.
Alexa Bliss friends? And is Roxanne Perez and Raquel Rodriguez actually friends? Or are they all just partners of coincidence? Time for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match, folks.
I was wondering who's going to follow. It's a bad spot for them, man.
Well, at the end of the day, let's just call it is. Do these titles truly matter?
And Dominic Mysterio made the wing stop to. It's not a tenders.
Made the wing stop. It's not tenders. Well, anyway, we've already told the story verbatim about this match. With Roxanne, Perez, and Raquel Rodriguez, now the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, with successful defenses against the likes of the Kabuki Warriors, Saruka, Charlotte Flair, and Alexa Bliss in fatal four-way action, Bayley and Lyra Valkyria, thanks to Becky Lynch's interference. And of course, Roxanne Perez has been ushered in to the Judgment Day fully by Finn Balor. But Raquel and Roxanne have gone to bat for one another.
Mm-hmm.
The prodigy, of course, of Monday Night Raw. It's amazing how quick Roxanne and Raquel have really gelled together as a team, Walter.
Yeah. Definitely. What was the last question you said?
Nah, it's just a point.
I had to turn down the stream is actually in my ear. That's why I didn't hear.
Oh, gotcha. Well, don't blow your eardrums out.
Yeah. Goddamn White Castle commercials.
I mean, again, looking at the cold opener here, or the VTR, whatever you want to call it, because I have the premium. Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair basically said that we're not friends. Maybe we should be friends, but maybe we should be tag team partners.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to be friends to be tag team champions. Just ask Shawn Michaels and John Cena.
Well, clearly, Alexa Bliss has spoken to Charlotte Flair in a certain way, because now we find these two not only working together, but have a chance to become tag team champions with wins over the likes of the Secret Harvest.
Imagine if they actually freaking pull this off.
Stranger conventions have happened, but there was truly a telling note at Evolution when Charlotte Flair saved Alexa Bliss from Zarya's spear.
Well, in terms of the prediction, I need Roxanne and I need the Judgment Day to pull through. I can't go for Charlotte and Alexa now. I'm already behind the 8 ball.
Well, we'll find out here. I think the biggest thing is Raquel knows to use her tag team partner as a weapon. I don't think Charlotte Flair is going to do that with Alexa Bliss, but they might be a weapon in their own right. They might be the secret weapon needed to beat the Judgment Day. And it's time to find out. Charlotte Flair saying she respects Alexa Bliss, even though being tag team partners wasn't on her 2025 bingo card, even though she's super annoying. A jury is out. Who's more annoying in this tag team to the other?
We'll see.
Well, there's one thing you can say about the Queen. Gold and her are as true as day and night.
Truly synonymous with one another.
And here comes the Queen herself, Charlotte Flair.
Bow down. All hail the Queen.
I still hate this version of her music, by the way. Death Rebel still sucks.
I know.
Of course, Charlotte Flair came back from injury, won the Royal Rumble, went on to WrestleMania, challenged Tiffany Stratton for the WWE Women's title, and lost. Now she finds herself in a different light, going after tag team gold at SummerSlam tonight.
What does it say that they have to come out separate?
Well, they're not friends. All they got to do is coexist when the bell rings. Beforehand and afterwards, Walter, the jury is out.
They just have to be better for 3 seconds, to be honest. That's what you and I always say. All it takes is 3 seconds, Noah.
The longest 3 seconds for anybody to achieve in this business, if we're being perfectly honest.
Mm-hmm.
Alexa Bliss, former WWE Women's Tag Team Champion alongside Nikki Cross. Of course, they once defended those titles at SummerSlam. Saw it live in 2019. Charlotte Flair, of course, former WWE Women's Tag Team Champion alongside Asuka during the pandemic.
Bumping into each other.
I mean, again, you don't have to necessarily like one another, but I do think there's a respect for one another here. I do think there's a reason why Alexa Bliss suggested this in the first place.
Mm-hmm. They're just playing one-upsmanship with each other.
19 combined world championships with these two. Alexa, former 3-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champion. Charlotte Flair has only been Tag Team Champion once.
Damn, I don't even remember her tag team reign, to be honest.
It was during the pandemic, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, okay. I try to forget that.
Alexa Bliss with some of the all-time highlights here. Also at SummerSlam. Of course, lost her WWE Women's Championship to Ronda Rousey here one year.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree, Kat, but, you know, it is what it is. At least they actually built a set this year. Last year, they didn't even have a set. They just had an entrance. Pissed me off.
She's just bunny rabbit antenna ears to Alexa.
I mean, next to Roxanne Perez, we are looking at two of the smallest individuals here in the WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Alexa, manic pixie dream girl. Damn.
Well, while they're doing their entrance, I see 34 are watching us. 13 of them are on my Twitter. Come on over to Rage of Wrestling. Watch it on my YouTube channel. And please subscribe. I'm only like 33 away from 200, which will get me to WrestleMania. Subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend who can even tell an enemy.
Subscribe. Oh boy, this is just a little bit weird, but it does seem to work better with this dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
So far, Raquel and Roxanne have been the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions now for a combined between them 136 days. This is their third defense, though, as a team. Raquel's held the gold now for 103 days in this run, while Roxanne's holding this title for Liv Morgan now for 33 days. Of course, Roxanne, former NXT Women's Tag Team Champion, alongside now indefinite hiatus, Elena Black, Cora Jade in NXT. While Raquel, of course, has held this title on multiple occasions with Liv Morgan particularly. Do you really think, though, Walter, that Roxanne Perez can fill the void of Judgment Day that Liv Morgan created since last year's SummerSlam, being perfectly honest, with a win here tonight?
She's trying, but I don't think she needs to. I feel like she's better on her own and being a singles champion, man. She carried me and JJ's NXT for the better part of a year.
WWE Women's Tag Team Champions on the line, held by the likes of, as I said earlier, Kabuki Warriors, and of course, other champions, including the very first ones, Sasha Banks and Bayley, and the Iconics. Bell rings are underway. Referee for this contest, Jessica Carr.
And I'm vouching for Iconics to get it back. Forget it. Let TNA have that. Let TNA do that. Win those titles.
Look, Kitty Cat may have given us a very generous $50 super chat, but I'm not trying to rant about the WWE Women's Tag Team Wrestling scene versus TNA and what the Elegance brand is versus Ray. I'm trying to be a good guy tonight, despite the fact what I'm feeling like right now. So don't trigger me. Anyway, it looks like right now, Judgment Day, isolating Alexa Bliss, taking the Queen out of play for the time being. Let's not forget Charlotte Flair eliminated Roxanne Perez to win the Royal Rumble this year. You know Roxanne's looking for that payback. Of course, Alexa Bliss and Roxanne Perez also collided during the Elimination Chamber earlier this year. Nice takeover to Harris by Alexa Bliss, Little Miss Bliss. Tag made Charlotte Flair.
As they both have the dynamic of one superstar being very tall, the other one being short, and they're pretty much the same team on opposite ends.
It is kind of ironic when you think about that dynamic. You're absolutely right. Ooh. That's Enziguri there by Charlotte Flair. Of course, coming back from knee surgery. Taken down by Raquel.
Sneak attack, man. The ref's back.
Well, gotta have eyes in the back of your head at all times in a tag team match, especially.
I feel bad.
Raquel.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just not.
I was gonna say I feel bad for her. What's her name? Jessica Carr, I think the ref's name is. I feel bad.
Yep.
It's gonna be she's gonna earn her paycheck tonight with this match.
The leading female official in WWE, if I'm being quite honest here. Although they got a couple of other ones that have been very key players in the ref core of WWE for the women. So mad respect to them all.
What?
Average whip right now. Charlotte Flair set up and over. Lands on the apron, though. Catches Raquel with the big boot. Roxanne now trying to come back around. Catches Roxanne with a big boot. Now Charlotte Flair taking Judgement, both 2-on-1. Raquel catching the Queen up on the shoulders. Oh, trying to get going, unable to. Samoan drop. Yeah, tag made now to Roxanne Perez. And Roxanne Perez, her experience and her potential goes beyond her years.
Yeah,
It's
they
called the
literally
project for a reason. Covered now by Roxanne, gets a 2 count.
they mentioned that Cape right before. It was during the pandemic. I didn't remember it either. Noah reminded me this because I tried to blank it out of my mind because it was pandemic era.
Yeah, it was her and Asuka of all alliances. You know, the woman that Charlotte Flair defeated and broke the undefeated Mystique up at WrestleMania 34.
Okay, now you want to trigger me because damn it, how Asuka is literally unvictorious in WrestleMania. Other people go undefeated. She's literally hasn't won anything. I'm gonna calm down.
Tranquilo, mi hermano. Tranquilo. The tag made Raquel Rodriguez. And we both got our triggers, okay? That's what it means to be a passionate wrestling fan. Of course, Roxanne Perez has already made history this year, having the longest time in women's Royal Rumble history. She's the Iron Woman.
Mm-hmm.
Raquel right now isolating the Queen, Charlotte Flair, into a modified submission, hammerlock in the arm, and a chin hold.
What does that say about Raquel? She's taking it to the 14-time women's champion?
And Raquel and Charlotte Flair don't have that much history, by the way, too. I think the only time they've literally engaged with one another was during the Royal Rumble this year. A jawbreaker there by Charlotte Flair, creating separation. Catching her with the big boot. Of course, Raquel Rodriguez is also coming off a singles loss against Rhea Ripley back at Night of Champions in that street fight. Classic Charlotte Flair with the backbreaker and face first in the top turnbuckle. Now going up out of the corner. Caught by Raquel, but takes her with the T-Harris. Halfway across the ring, now Tammy to Roxanne, and Charlotte Flair trying to reach out for Alexa Bliss, but Roxanne there to prevent the tag. Nice leg trip up there. Looking for a submission, but again, straight for the Queen. Tammy to Little Miss Bliss. The former 5-time women's champion, of course. Former Miss Money in the Bank as well. Former Raw Women's Champion, SmackDown Women's Champion, and WWE Women's Tag Team Champion 3 times over. Ooh. And, of course, the last great friend of The Fiend, God rest his soul, Bray Wyatt. Nice drop kick there. It's one of those things, though, where, again, we talk about how this team breed out of coincidence. It's out of respect. Nice back press on the near leg off the forward flip, and Raquel would have made the save. Alexa Bliss likes being with Charlotte Flair because she respects Charlotte Flair. She loves her passion, and she loves what she does in that ring and how much she brings. Now Roxanne with the schoolgirl got the tights and gets a 2 count on Bliss. Almost retained there. Oh! Looking for Sister Abigail, and Roxanne immediately breaks the ice. Sends Bliss into the second rope. Now Roxanne looking to follow up. Running elbow, back of the head.
Mm-hmm. I love the way Roxanne does that. Jumping to the other side to do the moonsault.
Corner moonsault denied, but a tag made by Raquel Rodriguez. Great awareness by the tag team champions. And now Little Miss Bliss got to deal with the powerhouse Raquel. Taking down both Raquel and Roxanne, though, for the moment.
Alexa trying to get the crowd into it.
Trying to bring that team spirit. Team spirit, folks. T-E-A-M. And
Which
Bliss twisted.
It's ironic because she used to be a cheerleader, Noah.
Yeah, exactly. Twisted, Bliss, miss, and then a clothesline. Matchbook covered by Raquel, and Bliss kicks out at 2. And, of course, Roxanne Perez and Alexa Bliss already had a one-on-one match on SmackDown, and Roxanne Perez won that back on July 25th. So already, momentum favors the tag team champions coming in regardless of how you look at the situation. This being a first-time ever traditional tag team matchup with these two teams.
Mm-hmm.
Tag made by Roxanne. Raquel and Roxanne isolating Little Miss Bliss in their corner. Double team here with the Irish whip. And now Raquel squashing Bliss. Brings it back towards center.
To be honest, they may have won the titles because just because of the injury to Liv.
Coming now. It's a 2 count.
I got quiet to let you do the count. But, just because they were, conveniently had to give the titles to Roxanne, or not Roxanne. Yeah, Roxanne.
Yes.
But they still work very well as a team. They're gelling very well. You have to make the best of the whatever situation you're given, and that's what Judgment Day are doing.
And in this case, Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss needs to make the best of the situation they created. Remember, Charlotte Flair simply went to Nick Aldis and got them this tag title match. They didn't qualify for this. They didn't earn it. Charlotte Flair asked for it.
Who knew it was that easy?
Well, when your name's Charlotte Flair, the jury is out, considering her pedigree.
Well, hey, look at NXT. The new Chase U. All they did was ask Hank and Tank, and they say, "Hey, we'll give you a title shot." Well, they weren't gonna hit him with chairs though.
Oh. Roxanne Perez right now hammering her way with Alexa Bliss here and Tammy. And I think what strengthens the Judgment Day better here than Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, despite the fact it's unique circumstance, they are very aware of where each other is and when the moment to tag needs to happen. Raquel, though, mocking Charlotte Flair, though, wasting time here. Gut wrench, hoisted up on the shoulder, possibly a dominator. And Alexa Bliss trying to fight back, though. Trying to fight out of this hold. And again, now turning into a gory. Meanwhile, looking for the sunset flip. Raquel, though. Oh, drops the elbow. Hits nothing but canvas.
Charlotte just inches.
Yeah, well, those inches could feel like a mile when Raquel is your roadblock. Tag made, again, to Roxanne Perez. It's amazing how much control the tag team champs have had this match. Covered now by Roxanne. Gets a 2 count.
That's a big-ass roadblock because Raquel is not a small woman.
And Raquel right now needs to really focus here. I think she was toying with Alexa Bliss, and it almost was a huge mistake.
Yeah, that's her problem.
Again, don't lose focus here. Again, you see how much Alexa Bliss is focused on reaching out to tag Charlotte Flair. Roxanne Perez, fingertips away, preventing the reach. And again, wrist control. Bliss trying to break the grip, and Roxanne still holding Alexa Bliss back. Spinning Solbot, hit the midsection.
Well, she's been isolated for the better part of 5 minutes. That's why she wants to tag Charlotte back in so bad.
And both women right now take each other out face first.
I think their heads collided or something.
Well, either way, tags have been made of opposite sides, and the Queen going from the top. Cross body wipes out Roxanne and Raquel. And Charlotte Flair fired up here tonight.
You don't see Charlotte go to the top rope too often besides her moonsault.
It's still surprising me she tries to go for that despite the fact that she literally blew a knee out. Swing and a miss.
Chop.
Cartwheel, clothesline.
I think there was a chop party. How many chops qualifies as a party, Noah?
And the jury is out. And Roxanne throwing herself to Charlotte Flair with the faraway throw and a beautiful kip up. And Charlotte Flair right now can sense gold around her waist. Big boot though by Raquel. Oh man! That was a massive super kick by Charlotte. Both women now down, center of the ring, and Charlotte Flair stepping over them. And I didn't mean that she had to do it.
Hey, Charlotte has good hearing. She heard me mention moonsault, and she goes for it.
I blame you if she misses. Picture perfect moonsault crashes on both. Cover, back press of Raquel. Kick at 2.
I don't know. If Judgment Day loses the titles here, that might be the first domino to fall for Finn Balor to complete his plan, because you know he's manipulating back there.
And picture a perfect moonsault, though, by Charlotte Flair, though, covering both Roxanne and Raquel and only focusing on covering the legal woman. Now looking to turn Raquel into that figure 4, to bridge possibly into that figure 8. If she gets this, Mike can do. Chill, man! Perez with the moonsault, bringing that up.
Perez came out of nowhere. I didn't even see her climb the ropes. Did you?
No, I didn't. I'm probably springboard off. I'm looking at the ropes, probably the bottom rope. But again, it goes back to that awareness, the awareness of the champions with each other. And look who's nowhere to be found right now. Alexa Bliss is nowhere to be found.
Well, she was isolated for a long time, man. She's out of it.
Raquel right now, face to face with Charlotte Flair. Raquel, oh no! Raquel put Roxanne out of the way, and Alexa Bliss just knocked Charlotte Flair out with that straight right.
Miscommunication, y'all.
And you see Roxanne and Raquel immediately looking to capitalize here. Roxanne throwing Alexa out of the ring. Meanwhile, Raquel hoisting up Charlotte. Tag made by Roxanne. Raquel and Charlotte choke on a bomb. Roxanne's legal, looking to hit the Pop Rocks. Code red. Cover. Guaranteed. Alexa Bliss with the save.
Trying to make that back up, what she did, that accident move. That was a nice combination. The way she set her up for that Pop Rocks.
Good Lord. From disaster to recovery, it feels like for Alexa Bliss. Driving Raquel shoulder first into the ring post. Charlotte Flair still might be literally out cold though at this point. Dragging Charlotte Flair now to her corner. Alexa Bliss looking for the tag. Will Charlotte Flair tag her though? And Bliss is legal. Bliss making the tag blindly, whether Charlotte Flair agrees with it or not. Meanwhile, inside cradle, and Roxanne nearly gets it. Spinning soul out again to Little Miss Bliss. And Roxanne going off the ropes, looking for positive. Oh man, a straight right. That right hand is lethal by that double jointed arm of Little Miss Bliss. And now looking for Sister Abigail. And Charlotte. Wait a minute. And Charlotte with the big boot to Raquel. Twisted Bliss, a Sister Abigail covered by Alexa Bliss. Bliss and Charlotte Flair, the tag team champions.
Holy shit!
What the hell? Well, they're not friends, but they're champions. She might have a jacked jaw, but she's got gold around her waist. Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair are the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. I don't believe it.
Charlotte said, "You hit me."
Yeah, she hit her pretty damn hard, too. This was the finishing moment here. You saw Roxanne pull Raquel out of the way, and that straight right dropped the queen. She was dead to rights for the champs. I thought they had it here with the Pop Rocks combination off the Chocola Bomb. Perfect execution. And somehow Bliss came in for the save. And this moment here, I thought Charlotte was going to take Bliss's head off. Instead, she booted Raquel's face off. And next thing you know, it's Sister Abigail and Roxanne Perez. Back press, look at the far leg. Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair gain the tag team championships.
I'm 0-2 now.
You see Roxanne and Raquel looking down as you see the Titantron. Alexa Bliss with her fourth WWE Women's Tag Team Championship and Charlotte Flair with her second. So, Walter, are they officially friends now?
I mean, you don't have to be friends to be champions. I don't know whether you can call them friends. I know you can call them tag team champions now.
Hey, you're not wrong there. Congratulations to Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair, the new tag team champions of the WWE Women's Divisions. I gotta admit, I'm surprised by that. I was wrong. I'm 1-1. I was wrong.
I'm 0-2, better than you. I mean, better you than me.
You're about to say botch. Anyway, we got another commercial break here because fuck streaming services. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here in the chat. I'll let you control producer, man, as I read them off. I'm just going to scroll through. Let's see what we got. I'm happy with the fuck. A kitty cat with the hell yes. Fett with the holy shit. Nathan with the shocking wow. And Get Rare is actually 2-0. Wesley with the new champions. Congrats to Shaw and Alexa. And Kitty, you're probably definitely right. You know Bray is probably smiling down at his one of his closest friends. And Charles saying that was awesome. And to Get Rare's point, strange bedfellows, I guess, here. Team Hell No did it their first time out. Shaw and Alexa Bliss did it the first time out. So there you go. And also... Yeah, what were you saying, Walter? Go ahead. I'm just still.
I just got pissed. A bunch of in-shape wrestlers are arguing over pizza.
I mean, you know, you gotta do something when you're in catering. Anyway, that's a different conversation. What do you think Liv Morgan's gonna think about this? By the way, technically, wasn't Liv and Raquel the original tag team champion? So Would that render this win null and void?
I don't know.
Well,
Stranger
all I
things
know,
have happened, but I know Liv's going to be pissed.
I think there's going to be a different revenge tour when that young lady comes back. Watch her if you dare. I think a weapon's going to be unleashed. Anyway, as we have another commercial break here, again, fuck streaming services. We got to give. I'm not sure what else to say at this point. Bliss and Charlotte Flair won? What? Damn it.
I knew deep down inside that would happen. I just didn't. I think I was just doubting it.
I could have sworn for once they were just going to do like a weird feud singles program with Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair. I was wrong, though. Anyway, if you're all enjoying our coverage and our outlooks, and you want to see what Walter is in the play-by-play chair, go follow his work of his passion. Of course, the UFC and Bloodsport. If I remember correct, Walter, I think I saw a graphic. You'll be covering Bloodsport when they go across the pond to the home of fisticuffs in London.
Yep. I want to cover this Canelo Crawford fight September 13th. I got to bring it up with JJ and James and see if he lets me do it.
Well, even if he does it,
it's on Netflix Live.
I don't see why you shouldn't. Dude, it's your passion. Get some content on your channel, bruv. Anyway, of course, we're here at MetLife Stadium, who's hosted, of course, WrestleMania 29 and WrestleMania 35. For all we know, those people from WrestleMania 35 are still trying to get on the Amtrak. Poor, unfortunate souls. And, of course, stay tuned. After SummerSlam concludes here tonight, folks, we'll be going into our own post show in the Saturday Shenanigans, discussing tonight's SummerSlam, Bloodsport earlier, and the shows that were covered yesterday. So I hope that you are enjoying our watch-along reactions and analysis to the biggest part of the summer, Part 1. Of course, we'll be back here tomorrow night as well, covering SummerSlam Part 2. Well, Walter, Judgment Day fell upon you the wrong way, as well as I, but let's see who is truly wrong and who's truly right. And about that is about pride more than anything else. Sami Zayn goes one-on-one with Karrion Kross, who will finally be able to say, I was right, while the other will say, I was wrong. Oh, we're going right into it. Thank Christ.
Wow, Matt. Hot take.
I am so glad he got his original theme back, by the way. Should just be the full entrance, but I'll take it. I mean, you know, Scarlett's not the angel of the death.
Yeah.
But still. It's really nice to see Karrion Kross in America on a PLE.
She's an angel to look at, damn it.
Control yourself. TikTok, wherever this man walks, Armageddon follows. I feel like I should be going like this just because of this entrance, because, you know, this is one of the only songs that W actually has that's still a good entrance theme.
Fall and pray.
Well, of course, that was like C-Floss back then, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, again, to those that don't know, this is the definition of a grudge match. It's a rubber match. They are currently 1-on-1. This all stems from Karrion Kross targeting Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn beat him in Saudi Arabia at Night of Champions. And then Karrion Kross beat him within an inch of his life with a steel pipe and beat him in a follow-up match on Monday Night Raw. Listen to that audience!
They're popping hard for Kross.
They're not falling and praying. They are in adulation.
They might be popping for Scarlett or all the men in the audience, at least.
Well, the jury is out on that. Oh, boy. It looks like Scarlett's ready to punish somebody worse than Kross with that getup.
Yeah, with those boots.
That's the wrong type of punishment, dude. That's not PG.
Yeah, some people like that.
Unfortunately.
Not I, says the cat.
Well, anyway, of course, Sami Zayn is looking to prove Karrion Kross, you do not know me. You are wrong. But Karrion Kross says, after I win, you have no choice but to say that when I say I know more about you than you know yourself, that I'm right.
I need Kross to win so that I can get on the board, please.
You have no points so far, do you?
No, not at all.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Anyway, Of course, everyone's favorite lovable underdog from the underground. Came into SummerSlam last year as the WWE Intercontinental Champion and lost to Bron Breakker. And it's really weird. Of all people to target in WWE, why would he target Sami Zayn for the time being? Why did he target Sami Zayn when it came to Night of Champions? Why was Sami Zayn the next target for Kross after AJ Styles?
I don't know what the deal is, but everyone he's targeted went to heel side, so we'll see what ends up happening.
Well, I mean, again, the purity of Sami Zayn has been both his downfall and his uprising here in WWE, Walter. But there's one commonality when it comes to these two men. Neither of these two men have yet to be a WWE World Champion.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I would say that's the last goal left in WWE for Sami Zayn. He has been already United States Champion, Tag Team Champion, Unified Tag Team Champion, multiple-time Intercontinental Champion. The only thing he hasn't done is win the big one. But he's already had multiple chances. Karrion Kross is looking for his first.
Kross damn sure deserves it. Here we go. The bell rings, Noah.
So let's go ahead and talk strategy here, but also psychology. What does Sami Zayn need to do to finally shut Karrion Kross up and beat him here tonight, Walter?
First thing he needs to do is shut him out of his head, because Karrion Kross really tries to get in his head. And the only thing is the X factor out there, Scarlett. Do not get distracted. And get to Kross before Kross can get to you. Just stay on the offensive.
And for Karrion Kross, what does he need to do to finally get what he's looking for? And is he looking for more than just a win tonight?
I think he is looking for more than just a win, but he needs to continue to play those mind games. Get Sami off of his game so that if you manipulate him, then you got him. Not only can you beat him mentally, but you can beat him physically. And this is what he needs to do right here. Counter everything. Keep Sami grounded. Do not let him get to his aerial assault, because that's his specialty.
Sami Zayn, of course, former NXT champion. Karrion Kross, also a former NXT champion. The only accolade both these men share, as Sami Zayn with a picture perfect moonsault off the barricade, fired up here tonight. And again, Sami Zayn coming back from a brutal assault by his former best friend, Kevin Owens, who is now out indefinitely due to neck surgery. Came back to Monday Night Raw to celebrate main event Jey Uso winning the World Heavyweight Championship. And of course was punished by Seth freaking Rollins' vision when he refused to leave Monday Night Raw. Divine Driver by Karrion Kross. Cover now, hook of the far leg, gets a 2 count. To tell the tape here, the massive power differential that Karrion Kross brings versus Sami Zayn also plays in favor of this Punisher.
Mm-hmm. He said, see, that's what Kross doesn't need to do. Keep just trying to make him say it. Say it. Don't be so focused on that. Focus on pinning him, and then maybe we can do that. But when you seem to focus on one thing, that's when you tend to make a mistake. I love Bloodsport earlier, man. One mistake is what cost a lot of people their matches.
Again, all it takes is literally slipping on the proverbial banana peel, and that is the difference between disaster and recovery. We saw what happened in the women's tag match. Somehow, Bliss and Charlotte Flair were able to recover and win. That was a ridiculous Saito of sorts. They're covered now by Kross again. Gets a 2 count. And Karrion Kross, of course, out of the Las Vegas area. We saw him, of course, work earlier when he returned home to FSW to support Chris Bay. And I think that was also a very huge telling point when it came to the WWE Universe respecting Karrion Kross.
Mm-hmm.
Karrion Kross falling in, sidestep by Sami Zayn with the elbow strike. Now up to the second rope, and Sami Zayn, double axe handle, takes Kross down for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Accidental again by Sami Zayn out of the corner. Sami Zayn, former 4-time WWE Intercontinental Champion. Karrion Kross, former 2-time NXT Champion. Now Kross right now hooking up Sami Zayn. Fisherman Buster of the suplex, cover now. Gets a 2 count again.
I'm just glad he was able to resurrect himself after that stupid ass helmet.
Well, again, a man that's been through hell and high water, despite the fact he got married in Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right
Scarlett
now.
and
Oof.
go ahead.
No, I was just saying right now, referee admonishing Kross. Continue what you were saying.
I was just saying Scarlett and him are both yelling to just say it.
Psychological warfare is at the forefront of this match. There is no denying that. And Sami Zayn right now mounting Karrion Kross in the corner. And look at Sami right now, fired up here.
Hell yeah, fired up.
It still seems like a partisan audience here, though. I hear subtle chants of Sami Zayn, but I also hear subtle chants of "We want Kross."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice clothesline there by Sami Zayn, taking Kross down for the moment. Now Sami Zayn has a moment here to regroup. The side step, hoist him up, looking for the blue thunderball. Unable to execute it, though. Karrion Kross looking up Sami Zayn. Another nasty backdrop suplex. Covered now by Kross with lateral press, and Sami gets the right shoulder up at 2. It's one of those things also, I thought, again, is Kross trying to prove a point here by punishing Sami Zayn versus beating him? He only went for the lateral press. He didn't click a leg at all.
Not at all. That might have been what cost him and not able to get it.
Uh-oh. That steel pipe has been Sami Zayn's undoing on Monday Night Raw. He literally caused internal injuries with that weapon. And you see right now the referee distracted by Scarlett. And Sami Zayn up to his feet. Swinging a miss by Kross, though. Hoist it up. Take him around. Boom! Thunderbomb! Referee in the cover. Sami, no!
You can't even get excited. You know that's not going to win, dude.
Oh, shut up, Walter. You gotta give Sami Zayn credit, though, for that move, though, man. If the referee wasn't too distracted, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sami could have actually won there, probably. You almost wonder if Karrion Kross is pushing Sami Zayn to that dark place, and is he welcoming it? You see Sami unloading on Karrion Kross here right now underneath the bottom rope. An aggressive side of Zayn coming out here.
Almost in a weird way, I think that's what Kross wants.
Well, I mean, you can't quite blame Sami when someone is literally insulting your morality and trying to cause you injury, can you?
No, not at all.
The referee right now getting physical with Sami, literally pulling him off. That's got to be a warning. Next time, I think he would cue him.
Maybe.
An official here, Sean Ben, of course, also known as Buzz Cut referee. You see, oh, and look what Scarlett looms below Sami Zayn's eyes.
Which, interesting to see what he does to Charlotte. There's the bat.
The moment of truth, Walter. Sami Zayn controls his own fate here tonight.
Is the devil on his shoulder, Noah?
Again, does he have that killer instinct? Will he pull the trigger? Will he do it? Will he use it? Was he right? Was he wrong?
We'll find out momentarily.
And he said no! And the audience booing Sami. And Kross with the schoolboy, the roll-up 2! And Sami Zayn kick out 2.5. And now Sami, a little Kross exploder in the corner!
That usually sets up the haluva kick.
Yeah, landed hard on the back of his head and neck. Kross slow to stir. Sami Zayn's looking for crosshairs. Kick! Cover by Sami for the win. Sami Zayn was right. Sami Zayn wins.
Bullshit.
I'm sure the audience agrees with you to a degree. But sometimes, Walter, You just have to keep telling people why you were right the whole time, whether they want to believe it or not.
Yeah, but did Kross win in defeat? Because I feel like he still kind of got to Sami. See how Sami's acting?
I'm not sure what Sami was mouthing off there. Sami Zayn picks up the win tonight here, though, at SummerSlam, folks, on his own morale after throwing that steel pipe to the wayside, ringside, much to the discord of the MetLife Stadium. Exploded in the corner to Karrion Kross, vintage Sami Zayn, Haluva kick connects, and everyone's favorite Muppet. Well, honestly, I don't know if it's everyone's favorite now, but the Muppet of WWE wins in the end once again. Sami Zayn pins Kross and proves that he was right in his opinion.
Think I might have to boycott WWE for a little bit, man.
Again, a reluctant smile on Sami Zayn as Karrion Kross looks upon him, and Sami Zayn says, "We're done." And honestly, I don't think that's the only thing done here.
Yeah, might be it for his contract, man.
Well, I mean, again, while we got a moment here, let's go ahead and see what you all are saying here in the chat. Damn it, I really want Kross to win 1 and 2 now. Matthew makes me feel any better. I'm the same way. Weak Sauce Ending says Michael, 3-0 for Kate Rayer. Charles says, Kross, I guess he's leaving when his contract expires. Majoria is out. And Kitty Cat, nothing but love to you, pal. And honestly, was hoping Kross would win, and we will see Sami turn. Well, as we got a moment here, they're, of course, talking about a man that is very synonymous with SummerSlam, with WWE. We've always proven that he was right in his own way when he told you to say your prayers, take your vitamins, before, of course, he joined the New World Order and created that. They're, of course, right now honoring the legacy and career of Hulk Hogan. And you can go watch that back on the No DQ review and also on the Saturday Shenanigans. We honor the memory of Hulk Hogan's wrestling career. Rest in peace, Hulkster. Again, folks, we're all human. We're all flawed at the end of the day. But the past is the past. Live in the present. Hope for a brighter tomorrow. And joining us tonight is Nick Hogan, Hulk Hogan's son at SummerSlam, in a red and yellow ensemble as Real American plays out.
Then you hurt my pride.
Non-copyright. Non-copyright. It's still an awesome song. As we got another commercial break here. Fuck streaming services. Okay, so now that we got a commercial, let me just go ahead and say this. What the fuck?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to hide it, but I'm pretty pissed right now.
What does Kross need to do? What do you need from him? What do you want from him?
Go join AEW. That's what he needs to do.
Now go back to TNA if you can figure out mending bridges there. I don't freaking know. It's ridiculous. Hopefully we get another shoot podcast running from him, because come on, he deserved that win. So Sami Zayn's right back where he was. He's going to confront the Vision and get obliterated again. And we're going to believe he's got world champion. He's going to go after Gunther again. For real. What are we doing? All right. Anyway, I'm done. I'm fine.
I don't know. I'm fucking pissed, though. I really am.
Tranquilo, mi hermano. Tranquilo. Why Walter decompresses, folks. We will see you shortly after. Wait a minute. I can't do that. I don't have the freaking graphic. Damn it. Oh, wait.
What?
Anyway.
Saturday Shenanigans?
No. I know what I can do. Give me a second. I'm just talking with you, bro. It's all right. Just to stay with me. But again, Walter, the jury is out when it comes to. I just don't know. I want Kross to get a moment. I want Kross to succeed, but WWE just don't want to buy into him. But in the meantime, I hope you all buy into this. Check out what's coming up here at the Super Bible Studios on the Watch Along. We'll be right back after this.
Yeah.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And as always, here's to our soup, truly encompass, embrace, celebrate, engage, enjoy, react, rant to all the wrestling. All right, and welcome back here to our coverage of WWE SummerSlam. Of course, so much more to come here tonight. It's a hell of a day out there at MetLife Field. The sun out, bright and shining. 8:11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's totally about sunset time, Walter, for here in the East Coast.
7:35 for y'all, 4:35 for us.
And then they're, of course, 1 hour ahead of us. So they're 8:35. So as right now we get ready for our next match here. We go outside to that bald-headed idiot Sam Roberts and Sarah Schreiber. They must be with some super fans that won, I think, like a contest or something out there. Again, this is the obligatory waste my time. And of course, the WWE loves to get back to the fans for the right price. And apparently, those fans won an Xfinity contest to win a special VIP accessory experience to SummerSlam, courtesy of Jade Cargill. And there you see the Xfinity seat upgrade winners. So what? They got a seat that went from $800 to $2,500 or something like that? I don't know.
I assume so.
Well, maybe this will raise your spirits. You were calling for a natural disaster earlier. Well, I think a storm's coming. Time for the WWE Women's Championship. Tiffany Stratton goes one-on-one with Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill, who won Clear the Ring, why Tiffany Time has taken the world wide. All right, let's get back in the groove here, folks. Come on now, all right? Whatever Kross's future endeavors could be, let's focus right now what the future of the WWE Women's Championship will be, okay, Walter?
I'm just upset how I'm such a WWE head and I'm doing so horrible right now in the predictions.
Well, I mean, again, sometimes you think you know something, other times you don't. And I mean, you know, it is what it is. Hold on, I'm doing the things right here. Shout out to Noted Q Nebula member Mark Anderson. I hope that he does nothing but the best with whatever lies ahead for him, and may he be okay. He's going to retire from the Predictions League. So, Mark Anderson, stay strong, brother. Hope that you're all right. Of course, Jade Cargill earned this opportunity beating Asuka at Night of Champions, winning the Queen of the Ring tournament while she was booed out of the building. But Jade Cargill has definitely been one of the biggest potentials WWE wants to see shine, it looks like. And Jade Cargill goes to her first World Championship opportunity tonight. Meanwhile, it's been Tiffany time since Tiffany Stratton cashed in on the fridge Nia Jax. And Tiffany time has taken the world by storm after winning Money in the Bank last year in Canada and cashing in January. Success with the prettiest moonsault ever. It's been nothing but Tiffany time on SmackDown Live. With wins over Trish Stratus, Charlotte Flair, Nia Jax, and now
Nia Jax.
3 or 4 times. I lost count.
I don't know. I lost count how many times they fought.
I'm just being honest here. I'm just being honest here. Again, WWE, their lack of quantity versus quality. I'm just saying.
I do love how they put her in NXT to start fighting. They have her in NXT, down in NXT to fight Lash Legend. Oh, it looks like that's what the rivalry they're building.
Well, if it means that she no longer is going after the WWE Women's Championship, fine by me. Of course, Tiffany Stratton and Jade Cargill have tremendous respect for one another. We recently saw these two together in a tag team match where Jade Cargill got the win. We've also seen Jade Cargill and Tiffany Stratton go to bat for one another. Tiffany recently saved Jade from a Secret Service 3-on-1 attack. And Tiffany says she wants Jade to come in here tonight at 100%. She can beat her at her best. And right now, folks, of course, I have the premium Peacock service. They're just playing the VTR. You know, the jury is out, Safet and Nathan here with a question. Honestly, maybe. I think that'd be a great opposition to pose the ruler. Why the heck not? You know? Seriously.
What for? Yeah. You know what? Have them cross the line and keep getting involved with TNA, man. Shit.
Shaking men bridges there, you know? All right, well, here we go.
I'm actually hurt right now. I can't believe they did that shit, man. But that's the past. Let's get the storm. I think a weather meteorologist is needed again, Noah.
Well, I don't know if you have a degree in meteorology, but I'm sure that you've chased enough storms in your lifetime where you know what's arriving right now on your screen.
Mm-hmm. Representing Jamaica. Okay, I like this.
Lo Damase.
Fucking Noah.
Shout out to Wayne Brady. 2025, clearing the reign, former two-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, singing her first career singles title win in WWE, and the former longest reigning TBS champion in AEW.
I probably got this one. I'm gonna have a clean sweep of donuts in a minute.
And in fact, this woman graced the WWE just last year, I believe, in the Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about that trinity of power we had last year in WrestleMania 40 with her, Naomi, and Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair's on injured reserve. Naomi now is the Raw Women's Heavyweight Champion. And Jade Cargill now is literally on her own, putting Naomi behind her back at Evolution, looking for her first career singles title.
Face versus face. Here we go.
Well, the jury is out whether Jade Cargill is perceived as a face here due versus Tiffany Stratton, because again, the fans, I don't think, have clamored at her, and Jade Cargill has endorsed that negative reaction. It fuels her. So whether or not she's face or heel, she is that bitch. But will we be calling that bitch champion? That's what we're going to find out. Product placement. What the fuck, Michael Cole? Hey, Walter, it's Tiffany time.
Mm-hmm. The clock striked on it.
The world runs on Tiffy time, but has Tiffy time met her deadline?
Wait till Tiffy has to fight Blake Monroe.
It's crazy, though, also with the fact you face this face to face. These two are two of the youngest in experience in the wrestling business. Tiffany Stratton now is 211 days as champion, going into her 7th defense now. I guess she did face the fridge 4 times. 13-0, by the way, in 2025. She has the most wins on a roster without a loss this year. And the fact of the matter, Tiffany Stratton's only been involved in wrestling for 4 damn years.
Ridiculous.
Trained by Ken Anderson and the WWE Performance Center. Of course, Tiffany Stratton, to my apologies on her track record, has also beaten Bayley and Roxanne Perez also during her run as WWE Women's Champion. Let's go down to Alicia Taylor for our match introductions. Both these women have had a hell of a 2025, but someone's about to eat a big-time loss tonight for the first time. One fall.
One fall. I don't know why GCW does it, but I love it.
Yeah, you know, some traditions don't die. Shout out to Mega Wrestling JJ Williams.
What's up?
I know he's definitely part of some of this match. And shout out to Babala Big J.
A little upset with you because you're watching somebody else's channel, but it's okay.
It's all good.
Still love you, bro.
As I said earlier, Jade Cargill, former AEW TBS champion, first time ever world opportunity. She is also 4 years in her wrestling career with a background in basketball. Meanwhile, our current WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton, who has a background in gymnastics and trampoline, is a little bit over 4 years in her young wrestling career, trained by Ken Anderson, Greg Gagne, and of course, Sarah Amato in the WWE Performance Center. Two of the youngest, brightest rising female stars in the WWE clash over the WWE Women's Undisputed Championship tonight at SummerSlam. Power versus agility. Tell the tape here, Walter. Here we go.
Jade, the challenger, never won. Tiffany's already on the mountaintop. Jade has been slowly climbing there for the last year.
A nice hip toss here by Tiffany Stratton to Jade Cargill here in the early going.
No, height-wise, they are almost up there.
Oh, God damn, what a pump kick. Cargill got both legs, 2 count. Go ahead.
Tiffany went for the handshake, and Jade just pump kicked the hell out of her.
What'd you expect from that bitch? At the end of the day, she knows she's the challenger. She's hungry for this. This is her first, and she's not going to take it lightly.
Yep. And then just remember, Tiffany doesn't have to beat Jade. Jade has to beat Tiffany. There's championship advantage.
Yeah, that's right. Tag just has to be a pinfall submission inside the ring. Jade Cargill, literally a former bodybuilder. Beautiful kip up there by the Storm tonight. Tiffany Stratton, by the way, is the 30th WWE Women's Undisputed Champion. Followed legacies of Io Sky, Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair, Becky Lynch, Alexa Bliss, and the first person to hold this title, despite its new inception from the red to the gold, Charlotte Flair. Now taken back inside the ring, and Jade Cargill right now just literally showing off here. Taking in the moment here, and Tiffany, though, made her pay with a hip attack, taking her down on the floor, almost could have kicked the knee there. Now Tiffany, here we go now with the crossbody, tope suicida. And of course, you're talking about, Walter, how you follow these two tremendous athletes through AEW and your NXT. You follow Tiffany Stratton's rise out of obscurity when she beat Lara Valkyria to win the vacant NXT Women's Championship.
I'm sorry, did you say, how did you strategize, or were you just telling me how Tiffany?
Hold that thought. Swanton bomb out of the corner here. Cover now. Hook the far leg. Kick out by Jade. Of course, we know that Jade Cargill is definitely built to endure, as we saw the punishing war she's had with Naomi, both at WrestleMania Evolution, catching Tiffany off the attempted moonsault back elbow strike to a vicious backbreaker over the knee.
Dude, she caught her right between the shoulder blades, too.
And Jade Cargill falling in, they'll sit up and over. Big shoulder block there. This woman, of course, endorsed by the likes of Bryan Danielson. Ooh, big super kick. And now Jade hoisting up Tiffany up on the shoulders. What the hell is she looking for here?
Blue Thunder Bomb.
Oh! I have the Storm cover 2. Count only.
That's her version of a Blue Thunder Bomb, and it still didn't get the job done.
Nah,
I think it's a shadow, to be honest.
Yeah, and also that's a torture rack bomb, dude. There's a difference, all right? That's not a full illusion. That's just a turn out into a flat out power bomb. There's a difference. Either way, 2 count only. But right now, the challenger is in control of the match. Jumping elbow strike in the corner. Of course, we've already seen 1 title change hands tonight. 2 SmackDown side. Of course, these are both SmackDown competitors. Mr. Pump kick. Now Tiffany hoisting up Jade Cargill up on the shoulders. Nice steamroller there by Tiffany Stratton. Look for the prettiest. Moonsault. And Jade prevents the ascent.
Oh, that was ugly.
Well, that could have been a whole lot worse, if I'm being honest. And right now, Jade looking to hook up Tiffany, pausing for her deadlift. Showing off her power rolls through, maintains head control. Now Tiffany showing her power with the Falcon Arrow and both women down. I'm impressed here what Tiffany Stratton showed with case of strength here, Walter.
Hell yeah, they both have some strength. Take Tiffany lightly.
Well, I don't want to say I'm taking Tiffany Stratton lightly. I just didn't think strength was one of Tiffany Stratton's disciplines. To tell the tape always gave me Tiffany Stratton more of the speed and agile athlete.
I didn't mean you. I just meant people in general. They sleep on Tiffany, and she's up. She's got strength, speed. She can work with the best of them.
That's fair, absolutely. And shout out to OBG1, acknowledged, of course, the original big baller, Baller G. I see that in the chat. Looking for a positive powerbomb. Nice Tierra's Hurricanrana takeover by Tiffany Stratton. Now scouting Jade in the corner again. Moonsault, back elbow strike connects. Once again, looking to wear down the challenger off the ropes. Cartwheel, grab, hoisted up into the Alabama Slammer. Didn't quite get all of it, though. And I think that goes back to the height of her, Jade Cargill. Looking for the prettiest moonsault ever up against both boots up in the jaw.
Both boots, too. Holy shit.
And look at the reach, by the way, of Jade Cargill. Uh-oh. And now might be looking to hook up Tiffany Stratton, who just got Jade.
Tiffany put her foot on the rope.
Whoa. 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 Yeah, great awareness by the official, to your point, Walter. The way that Jade went for the cover, she hyperextended Tiffany's leg over the bottom rope. Take a look again. Prettiest moonsault ever, straight up into the boots of Jade Cargill. Hooked up for the Jada, but rolled her inside to the ropes, and Tiffany was able to push that leg up to the bottom rope. Great view by the official.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, that might have cost Jade Cargill this match. Meanwhile, reversal, shoulders down, and 2 counts. Tiffany right now looks out of sorts here. Planted with a choke slam. Jade Cargill relentless here. Jade Cargill right now looks unhinged. She looks furious. She's only got to be mad at herself. That was just poor positioning. And that probably comes from the inexperience in this environment.
Yeah, you can see the experience difference.
Oh dear Lord. Well, Cargill might be looking to cook up an F5 of sorts for this storm here. Looking for an avalanche Jaded out of the corner on the top rope. Tiffany Stratton hooked right now. Jade's got her hooked. Tiffany, rope for reversal. What a counter. Once again, prettiest moonsault ever. Stratton wins.
Holy shit, I didn't think it would be clean.
As a whistle.
Oh my God. I called Tiffany first match I got right, but I didn't think it would be clean.
Oh, I knew it would be clean. At the end of the day, experience prevails. Jade Cargill got frustrated, and it cost her. Poor positioning cost Jade Cargill her first chance. Keyword, first chance at a singles championship. And Tiffany Stratton capitalized. Tiffy time is still on live. Tiffany Stratton still SmackDown Women's Champion. A beautiful counter, by the way, out of the corner to the Avalanche Jada with the takeover Rana. And again, picture perfect execution. PME. Hook the far leg, side press, 1, 2, 3.
I mean, I didn't expect that result. I expected Tiffany to win, but not clean. I thought Naomi would interfere. Wow.
Like I said, Naomi's on her own plane right now. Third wheel or not, Naomi is a champion right now. Jade Cargill is still not.
JJ, I think 52,000 people feel the same way you just did with the shock face.
I'm not. Congratulations to Tiffany Stratton, the still WWE Women's undisputed champion. Tiffy time still rolls high. As we got another commercial break, fuck streaming services. All right, well, let's go ahead. Besides JJ, who's probably shocked, but hey, you can't be upset with the effort that Jade demonstrated in her first match. When you're unfamiliar with that environment, Walter, you sometimes get a little bit full of yourself. She did that. Look at the way Tiffany was able to escape that cover off the Jaded. She slipped out the right leg onto the bottom rope. That's what saved the title. If it wasn't for Jade shooting the half closer into the ropes, Jade could have literally become champion tonight.
How many times do I said it just takes one mistake? It's that mistake, too close to the ropes, and Tiffany was able to capitalize.
Yeah, literally, she was unhinged after that, too. She never recovered.
And she thought she had to do an avalanche Jaded to win, and then boom, it cost her in the end. Beautiful reversal.
About to say a beautiful Hurricane Rana reversal, taking Jade down, per position, prettiest moonsault ever, got it done again. Tiffany Stratton still WWE SmackDown's champion. Congratulations. All right, let's go ahead and see what people here are doing up in the chat. First up, again, I want to acknowledge the Bala, Big Baller G. Got to get him back in the commentary booth one of these days, too. Shout out to Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams. Of course, we all love Kat, Cape Rayer, Michael, Charles Schultz. Hey, Matthew, good to see all of you. Appreciate y'all as well. Charles saying, Tiffany winning clean is crazy. Again, she wanted Jade at 100%. Both have respect for one another. Jade was desperate and hungry. Tiffany was composed and wanted to beat Jade clean. It was the most respectful bout of the night.
I'm on the board. I'm on the board.
Oh, there you go. You got your goose egg off you. Don't you feel better now?
Yeah.
Was it really an upset? Let's be honest. Did you all really think on her first outing Jade was going to get it? It's her
No,
first.
I said it wasn't going to be her first outing, but I just didn't think it'll be clean.
Well, based on what I saw on SmackDown, there was no inkling of Jade going to resort to dirty means. She got unhinged when she got poor position, but there was no moment where I thought Tiffany or Jade were going to act out beyond what they need to do in the ring.
I never watched SmackDown because I was doing GCW, and I never went to go watch it.
Dude, the way is the simple man. Watch the highlights. You live better. And you predict better sometimes, too. Anyway, the stars are out, including Chef and Cookbook Offer, Teeny, and Tanika Younger.
You can make me a meal.
And that person. Anyway, again, hope everyone's enjoying our coverage, reactions, watch along, analysis. We do this for all the biggest shows. Speaking of people that have really made a moment here in WWE and trailblazed through SummerSlam and beyond, Steady McMahon in the audience.
Unfortunately, no, Kitty. JJ had to work. He'll be here tomorrow, though.
Well, he also might be part of the shenanigans, Avatar Man, but stay tuned. But yes, I'm back in proverbial host seat again here tonight. And of course, if you want to hear what's your story, you can check that out with Steady McMahon and a plethora of guests, including that new to John Cena, Cody Rhodes, Nikki Bella, and Gunther, Darlene Gennaro, and still our world heavyweight champion. Okay, well, let's go ahead now and have some fun here, shall we? Logan Paul says Jelly Roll doesn't belong in WWE. But Jelly Roll's been a lifelong fan of this and has been endorsed by the likes of his favorite wrestler, the Viper, Randy Orton. While Drew McIntyre is bored at work, Logan Paul is done with Jelly Roll. It's Jelly Roll Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul here next at SummerSlam.
Can I make it 2 in a row, please?
Why wasn't he the host this year and performing another song live? That is
because
cool
he was
song.
a participant. He didn't want to do double duty, I guess.
Well, anyway, the jury is out on that. Logan Paul, the most impulsive viral disease on the planet, had to ruin that Jerry Roll concert and make things absolutely personal. WWE does not need a Logan Paul, and that is proof. And you see Jelly Roll's wife in the audience. And as Logan Paul was being judged up by Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre took Randy Orton's head off with a claymore. And of course, that is a receipt when Randy Orton RKO'd him. And you see Logan Paul right now assaulting Randy Orton, but Jelly Roll put his hands on Logan Paul and threw him to the outside of the ring, which led to this tag team confrontation in the first place. This all escalated, of course, at Saturday night's main event where Drew McIntyre took Randy Orton on one-on-one, and Jelly Roll was in Randy Orton's corner as Drew was jaw-jacking him. Okay, out of nowhere! And Randy Orton won that night at Saturday night's main event. But Logan Paul took the Viper down with one lucky punch blind shot. And Jelly Roll again had enough of it, putting his hands on Logan Paul and dropping him with a right elbow strike. But then Claymored by Drew McIntyre. So again, we've seen all four men in this combustible feud. You put your own self in that ring, though.
To see what they going on, but I wish they would stop enough with the damn commercials.
Well, I will say this for the premium Peacock service, the video packages for WWE are more worthwhile than any commercial. Of course, we saw Logan Paul and Jelly Roll confront each other on the Tonight Show, and Logan Paul choke slam by Jelly Roll through that death, while Logan Paul crashed a sparring session that Jelly Roll was in.
We'll see if Jelly Roll can crash his plans to win. Logan Paul's plan to win with Drew. First time him and Drew teamed up, right? Officially.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, on Friday Night SmackDown, Randy Orton and Logan Paul heard enough of Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul, and it ended up in a pull-apart brawl, which led us here. Logan Paul is out for one thing and one thing only: to prove that Jelly Roll, you will never belong here in WWE.
Well, he doesn't want anybody stepping in on his celebrity turned wrestling status. He doesn't want anybody to do anything better than him.
Ain't that ironic? How many people do this better than Logan Paul? I can name a few.
I don't know, but I give it to Logan, man. He took this shit serious. It really took over. I think him and Bad Bunny are two of the best celebrity turned wrestlers.
Well, regardless, Jelly Roll has a passion for this business that many celebrities and wrestlers have matched, not exceeded Logan Paul's freaking endeavors. This prime peddling bitch is going to get his comeuppance tonight if Jelly Roll and Orton have their way, and personally, I hope so.
I wonder what song Jelly Roll comes out to. Obviously, it's going to be one of his own, but which one? Logan's probably hoping it's I'm Not Okay after the match.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. The impulsive Logan Paul, the Maverick, former WWE United States champion, anything but humble, according to his freaking oxymoron music entrance, looks to embarrass Jelly Roll here tonight at SummerSlam and the Viper Randy Orton.
Yeah, Logan, hey, actually shook a little fan's hand. Surprising.
Well, WWE is for the kids, quote unquote.
Trick little keys.
Look, like I said, I don't have to like the human being. He's one of the most deplorable human beings on the planet. Egotistical megalomaniac. But there's no denying his athleticism speaks for itself inside that ring. But as far as a lot of people is concerned, Logan Paul is an outsider who only comes in here once in a while to raise his own ego at the expense of everyone else in this business.
That's true. JJ saying as far as in-ring ability, I agree that Logan and Bunny are two of the best. As far as in-ring psychology, I don't think anyone's better than Andy Kaufman. Andy Kaufman fooled people for over 30 years, making them think that Jerry Lawler angle was real.
That's fair. I'll give you that. And here comes a guy that was bored at work and stuck in the UK and almost didn't make it to SummerSlam tonight.
Lucky Logan Paul has the power and the money to get a private jet, huh?
Again, money apparently can literally control the world, but also greed can imprison anybody. Drew McIntyre, who came into this stage last year and beat CM Punk one-on-one thanks to special guest referee Seth freaking Rollins, has been looking for a comeback since losing that steel cage match to Damian Priest.
Wonder if Miz shows his head because he wanted to be part of this match. Maybe Drew just kicks his head off.
Well, I mean, again, you saw the video package, and you remembered how this all transpired with him and Randy Orton. Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, and Drew McIntyre were all sharing the ring at the same time. And the Viper dropped Drew McIntyre. He never forgot about that. That's the only reason that Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul are being buddies here tonight in this match.
Drew really isn't buddy with anybody. He's here about money and titles.
Well, this business is ran on checks and championships, if you ask anybody, particularly Booker T.
6 time.
Well, either way, they're looking for another day at the pay window, and they're looking to embarrass the Viper, Randy Orton, and his friend, Jelly Roll.
Mm-hmm.
They go straight to the pub. That's what happens when a Brit gets stuck in the UK. I wonder how much that happens in America at LAX or JFK or, the Atlanta airport or Chicago O'Hare. I mean, I was up in Detroit, but I wasn't stuck there. I was just waiting for a plane to Nashville. And
I got stuck in Puerto Rico.
Well, that's a whole different conversation right there. And thankfully, you came back to tell the tale.
Hey, they paid for me to stay in the hotel. It was their fault, the way they screwed and changed the flights and didn't warn anybody.
And fair point.
I got to stay an extra night in Puerto Rico in the hotel at the airport, which is super expensive, and they vouchered that and the meals.
Oh, well, I mean, hey, I think you got your fair share then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton's history, by the way, goes all the way back to 2011 when Randy Orton beat Drew McIntyre one-on-one. These two have been in each other's crosshairs in their WWE careers now for the better part of 14 years. Even during Drew McIntyre's hiatus, when he came to find himself as Galloway and come back home to WWE to become NXT champion.
I just love the oh man, Drew and Joe Henry. Remember that rivalry over?
Oh yeah. Rapper, singer, songwriter, CMT Music Awards recipient Jelly Roll making his in-ring debut tonight at SummerSlam.
A rapper? I don't consider him a rapper. He's a singer and a country star. Don't put that on him.
I mean, again, he's probably got more clarity in his freaking language than most rappers today.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's an ovation for a celebrity that deserves it.
Mm-hmm.
I love his energy.
He's starting the crowd to do his Randy Orton's music.
And on cue. Now that's how you friggin' bring somebody in.
Dude, Randy Orton must be having the most fun he's ever had in his career in these late stages.
Yeah, no kidding, especially coming back from that back injury that left him on the shelf for the better part of over a year. The Viper, Randy Orton, the last of the original class, still a locker room leader to this day in this business. Record-setting 14-time world champion.
Dude, ever since RK Bro, he's just been having so much fun. I think it was closer to 2 years that back injury took him out.
And of course, we heard on Cody Rhodes when you want to talk about that Randy Orton is here truly just to kind of just have fun, just really soak up as much of this as he can with the rising generation in WWE. And there you see Joey Rhodes' wife, Bunny XO.
Damn.
Yes, host and model, of course.
He's got a hot wife.
Yeah, and they got quite a story, by the way. My mom could tell you all about it. This reformed individual, proud man of God, one of the leading men of country music today, has taken the world by storm with his story and with his heart and love, not just for music, but for this business. And the man's been training. You can even see it. He's lost a lot of weight, too. The man's been training with the likes of Matt Bloom and freaking Mark Calloway in the W Performance Center. He is not taking this lightly. Jelly Roll, he knows how to get physical. He's already dropped Logan Paul twice. And Austin Fury stuck in catering facing that chokeslam last year that I got to see live. That was probably one of my favorite moments I saw live. Austin Fury chokeslam by Jelly Roll. Ah, ah, ah. And again, seeing him perform live too was also freaking awesome. I love that song.
Let's see what Jelly Roll could do, because training in the ring to be in the ring and actually being in the ring with an actual opponent, two different things, trust me.
Well, Bad Bunny already proved that freaking itinerary doesn't necessarily hold up. What the fuck, Michael Cole?
Wow.
I didn't think Michael Cole could look any more like an idiot.
Right?
Well, he proved me wrong. Respect loss. Michael Cole, what the hell, man? You got no dignity.
Right?
Jeez, oh, peace. Should have worn the baseball cap Jelly Roll's wearing. You look better.
52,000 people screaming voices songs.
And again, this is for the Apex Predator, former legend killer, former visceral villain injecting venom and all in WWE. But respect earned over the last 22 years, the Viper Randy Orton. What a world we live in.
Right.
Going to be interesting to see how this plays out and who starts off here between General. Oh, and Logan Paul with a cheap shot before the bell. And Randy Orton already ticked off here. And the match yet.
You knew Logan was going to play games like that.
And again, Jelly Roll said it best. He is a prime peddling little bitch. And I'm just going to leave it at that. People saying, fuck you, Logan. I agree. And right now, Randy Orton and Jelly Roll talking strategy. Bell rings, this match officially underway, and what?
I think
Jelly Roll. Yeah, what? What? Walter, you can even respect that as a man, can't you? If you're literally insulted, you're going to want to stand up for yourself, but I don't know if this is wise.
He tagged himself in, and Randy Orton. Gotta let a man be a man sometimes, Noah.
I don't know, man. This feels like a handicap match to me right now, honestly.
Well, Orton has dealt with that before.
I suppose. And Jelly Roll right now trying to go after Logan Paul. Gets in the midsection by the Maverick. Clubbing overhead shots to Jelly Roll here. Drop down to a knee. Despite Jelly Roll not being signed to WWE like Logan Paul has had less than 30 matches in his WWE career, but he also does have an accomplished boxing background and that titanium steel plate in his right hand. Now, Jelly Roll with the Irish whip that takes down with an elbow strike, and Jelly Roll here tucking and jiving, getting the barrel of Logan Paul. Oh,
there we go, Jelly. Hey, he might be on a roll there, Noah.
Logan Paul looking for the exploder. Jelly Roll here with the leverage, trying to counter it.
Sorry, that was a bad pun.
You said, I mean, skunk slammer, Jelly Roll, Logan Paul. A.G. Greg dropped the elbow. Damn it. Kick out of two.
Did he just do a Flair strut?
That was a Fargo strut.
Mm-hmm.
Down to another all-time music great, Double J, Jeff Jarrett.
Mm-hmm.
And Logan Paul taken by surprise there, it looks like, as Drew McIntyre with the hand-out tag made to Drew McIntyre.
Jelly might want to tag out.
Jelly Roll has already been on the receiving end of a Claymore. Jelly Roll, at the end of the day, you know who your villain is.
Mm-hmm.
But you almost wonder Jelly Roll's trying to prove a point here. He's going to take his chances. Hey, look at Randy Orton, though, with the hand out.
Orton screaming, tag me, tag me, tag me.
It seems like the audience wants it too, and Drew McIntyre even saying, okay. Oh, and again, just a paintbrush in the back of the head.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I went off camera. I was eating some Indian food, man. Whew.
That's fair. Jelly, don't let your ego overrule judgment.
Right. And Jelly's not a small guy height-wise either. I think he's over 6'3" or something.
He is, but at the end of the day, he is not a constant in-ring competitor. He's definitely fired up here, though, but I don't know how wise this is, and already there's a height differential that tells the tale of the tape.
I think Jelly's realizing it.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, come on. Drew McIntyre is going to make the friggin' news here. Oh!
He said country music's going to die.
Oh, boy. That angered the Scott. Jelly Roll now with the jab. Getting the better Drew McIntyre here with the jabs. Oh, taken down with a drops him.
Until he gave him a gas-cold kiss.
Yeah, about to say, there was almost a sense of panic, it looked like, there for a moment on the apron there by Logan Paul. And now Drew McIntyre having his way with Jelly Roll. Across the second rope, literally stun gunning his throat. And again, Randy Orton is on the apron, can do nothing until he's tagged in as a legal competitor. And not every celebrity can do this, though. Not every celebrity can be a WWE superstar. That's a fact.
Just think about the guts it takes to just even try it, attempt it, man.
Yeah, that's why I respect Jelly Roll commendably for trying this. The right hand by McIntyre, though, takes Jelly Roll down to the mat.
Drew is mocking Randy Orton right now.
Oh, jeez. And stomp to the left arm of Jelly Roll there.
I think Drew's pretty much playing with his food now. He can end this at any time, to be honest.
Well, at the point here, what does Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul want to prove? What do they actually want to do? And who wants to pin the freaking other side? And who they want to pin? It's obvious they want to embarrass Jelly Roll. Randy Orton's just interest. Double suplex there by Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre to Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, by the way, has been the only legal competitor here for his team in this match.
Mm-hmm. And it's because of his own pride. There's a reason pride is one of the 7, Noah.
Ain't that the truth?
Mm-mm.
But there's also a reason why Randy Orton is letting Jelly Roll do this. He trusts Jelly Roll. A chance for Logan Paul, as traditional as usual. Fuck Logan. We're going to give a nod to Hulk Hogan with the leg drop. That doesn't work for me, brother. Kick out at 2 by Jelly Roll.
Man, the flexibility of that.
And nonchalant cover there by the ever egotistical megalomaniac Logan Paul. I would get Jelly Roll credit, though. He's taking these bumps here, and he's still fighting. Driven face first in the top turnbuckle.
Damn sure is.
And right now, Logan Paul, though, here being teed off like a body bag by Logan Paul here. These lefts and rights. Making Jelly pay for what he done to him on The Tonight Show and here lately on SmackDown.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, my good man.
And Logan Paul right now just literally insulting everybody here. Vicious chop. A tag made here to Drew McIntyre. I can only imagine what his wife's thinking also watching this at ringside. Good what my mom told me. Jelly Roll and his wife are supposed to be going skydiving here in Scotland pretty soon. One of the things he wants to do on his bucket list of things to do in life. I wonder where this ranks versus that.
Professional wrestling and then skydiving. What a list.
What an extreme.
Just don't mix the two together and get into an extreme match.
Well, it's like oil and water. Drew McIntyre with a cheap shot to Randy Orton as the audience chants, "We want Orton." And now mocking the Viper is Drew McIntyre. Drew coming in, though. Sidestep by Jelly Roll. Drew sent to the outside.
This is Jelly Roll's chance.
The problem is there's no one to tag, though. Randy Orton apparently aware now that Jelly Roll has a moment to make the tag. Trying to crawl over to make the tag to the Viper, Randy Orton. Do or die for Jelly Roll here tonight. Tag Raider!
Orton coming out with vintage Orton with these clotheslines. Usually follows up with a power slam.
Watch out! On your point, Walter.
Do I know Orton or do I know Orton?
And right now, Orton might be hearing voices in his head as he hooks Drew, making him think about it. DDT!
That draping DDT.
And we usually know what that follows up with.
Don't pop your shoulder out of place.
The Viper coiled, looking to strike, inject his venom into Drew McIntyre tonight. Logan Paul, though, pulling Drew to the outside. And right now, Logan Paul pulling Drew to the outside of the ring. Randy Orton, though, in pursuit. Gets the midsection, and Logan Paul sent into the barricade. Gets the midsection, though, by Drew McIntyre. Randy preventing collision to the Spanish announce table. And right now, Drew countered, dropped back first. Whoa, Logan Paul went for a swing and missed, and Logan Paul hoisted up and back dropped on the announce table as well. Oh, Claymore! Claymore from out of nowhere by Drew McIntyre while Orton on the outside.
Wow.
And right now, all three men down. Jelly Roll slow to stir, checking on Randy Orton.
Yeah, but while you're checking on Orton, you're turning your back on your opponents, man. Rookie mistake here.
And to your point, Logan Paul lunging into the back of Jelly Roll.
Damn, these people don't even let me finish my sentence before they prove my point. Shit.
And I think Logan Paul is looking to hit the final note here with one lucky punch to knock out Jelly Roll. Oh, God!
Think he hit him right in the rib cage, man.
You're talking about knocking the wind out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jelly Roll right now might literally be a not on land as Logan Paul remains the furniture. Oh, this is not good.
Oh, this might be getting out of hand here, Noah.
Well, keep in mind, Drew McIntyre is legal, I believe, with Randy Orton as he just went back inside to break the count.
He's doing the right thing, breaking the count. Uh-oh. I think they're going to give Jelly Roll a crash course.
Oh, boy. This is not going to go well.
Here's the viral moment of the match, I believe. You know how Logan is.
Yeah, with a prime in hand and a drone probably waiting to capture it on Instagram. Logan Paul on the ring post. And Jelly Roll laid on the announce table. Oh, no. Countdown by McIntyre for the Maverick to star Trump body through the announce table through Jelly Roll.
That's it for Jelly Roll. He's out of it.
Sometimes living your dream can be your biggest fucking nightmare. Look at this.
They say don't meet your heroes. Don't always do your bucket list, I believe.
Well, you only live once. Joe will be lucky to get up after that again. Good God.
You only die once. You live every day.
Now, other officials are coming out here right now to check on Jelly Roll, who again is not a full-on WWE superstar, but WWE can't be held responsible for this.
I don't mean to get philosophical, but I love flipping that and say, nope, you die once, you live every day.
That's fair enough, but talk about living in the moment, living for the moment. Now does Jelly Roll live through the moment?
I don't think Jelly Roll will be a factor in this match anymore, buddy.
Well, here's the deal here, friggin' Walter. He took a massive-ass bump, and this match is still going.
Now, you mentioned the handicap match earlier. I think essentially we're at that point now, Noah.
Well, right now, Randy Orton is still legal, by the way, and Drew McIntyre is also legal. Both legal men are back inside the ring.
We may be one Claymore away from the end of this.
Yeah, imagine Drew McIntyre defeating Randy Orton with his own RKO, as again, Logan Paul pretty much thinks Jelly Roll is done here. Good Lord, that announce table is in shambles.
Mm-hmm.
Over 50,000 in MetLife Stadium witnessing Jelly Roll squashed.
Logan listened to his, his impulses and did that match. That move.
But now the official now has to focus on what's happening inside the ring here. And they're going to right now try to help Jelly Roll to get back to his feet and out of the arena. I don't know if Jelly Roll can continue here. And Randy Orton right now literally stuck between Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre. Logan Paul now legal. People trying to wheel Jelly Roll on, and I know the WWE has got to respect Jelly Roll, to your point, while they're taking that massively insane bump.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Logan Paul is saying that you will never belong in a WWE ring. You will never belong in WWE. His wife cheering him on.
His wife's got to be so concerned right now.
Yeah. About to say, you see Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre right now with no intentions of ending this thing quickly. Jelly Roll walks right by his wife. And basically, they're just saying, Randy Orton, you were a fool to go along with this. Blockbuster combination by Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul. Covered here by Logan Paul to win this car wreck. Kick out 2 by the Viper. And Logan Paul again smiling like a Cheshire cat. Paul laughing and mocking as Jelly Roll is being slowly dragged out of here. Someone tells me Jelly Roll is not going to let this simply fly by him.
Yeah, I think he's going to be involved in the ending there.
Right now, Randy Orton is in desperate need of a reverse in this situation. Now Drew McIntyre is legal, and Drew McIntyre going up to the top rope. And Jelly Roll right now, again, is not right now a factor here. Not even up on the apron for attack. Randy Orton fending off Drew McIntyre. Last time these two went one-on-one, it was on SmackDown back in March. Randy Orton did get the win.
You mentioned a handicap match earlier.
And Randy Orton looking to send Drew McIntyre for the ride. Big superplex out of the corner.
But again, you mentioned Orton out of action for close to 2 years due to a back. I don't know how smart that is to do a superplex right now.
And he's unable to capitalize. And again, he has no one to tag. Somehow, some way, Randy Orton has to wait a minute. Wait a minute, Jelly Roll. Jelly? What? What?
He's fighting. He's fighting the people.
I don't know what the hell Jelly Roll is trying to do here, but he is literally walking back to get up to the apron to get back for the tag.
To be fair, I don't know if you can call that walking, Noah.
Well, he's standing. Okay, let's call it that. He's still standing. At the end of the day, Jelly Roll is still choosing to continue to compete in this match. And the tag been made. Jelly Roll's legal. And Jelly Roll's legal with Logan Paul.
Clothesline.
No way. No way. No way.
He's goozling Logan Paul, setting up for a chokeslam.
Mountain choke slam! And Drew McIntyre, swing and a miss.
Big boss slam!
Black hole slam to your point! And Gyro's back in this fight!
He is fired up, my man.
I'm fired up. I love this.
Dude, he's got that big boss slam is just, he makes it smooth, man.
And the son of a sinner, if you want to call it that, is about to make Logan Paul pay for his sins. Oh, back elbow strike to the head, though, by Logan Paul. Now the corner. Oh, wow, Jelly Roll a power slam! The cover! The cover! Ah, Drew broke it up. That was like Randy Orton's sudden power slam. Oh, no!
Claymore, it's over.
But watch Randy Orton. RKO out of nowhere! Paul sends Orton, though, showed up first in the ring post. And once again, Logan Paul, the Maverick, might be looking to soar here tonight. Split leg splash! On Jelly Roll, Logan Paul and McIntyre win.
I told you they might do it to piss him off. I knew I shouldn't have went against my gut, though. I told you.
Regardless of results, Jelly Roll took a bullet and a half and still came back fighting. Logan Paul, the despicable, disingenuous, twat that he is, should give Gyro a shred of respect for the effort he put in. And anyone else that took pot shots and you haven't even been in the ring can shut the fuck up too. Based on lack of experience and in-ring IQ, Walter, Gyro fought this match as if it was his life.
Hey, man, it might be the one and only time we see him in there.
And especially after this bump he took, look at this. Good Lord.
Matthew, don't feel bad. I'm in the same. I'm 1-4 as well.
And
but
again,
I did say I think these two should win, Logan and Drew. They need it.
Well, the jury is out whether they needed it or whether they deserved it. But Gyro definitely was the star in this match for me, showing how fired up he was and how much he was willing to take. And again, beautiful power slam. Randy Orton's got to be proud of that, but that claymore on the side of the head was Gyro's undoing. And Randy Orton taking Drew McIntyre up, but Drew McIntyre wasn't the legal man. Logan Paul was, as Logan sent the Viper into the ring post, and that ridiculous show of athleticism, split leg as wide as you can, frog splash, Logan Paul pins Gyro. Whether or not Logan Paul still thinks Gyro doesn't belong in WWE, Gyro had his first match in WWE. And many celebrities can't even say they did that.
And he made it look good.
Yeah,
Some
and either way,
just make it look horrible.
Well, I mean, most of the time a celebrity's there for a paycheck. Either way, Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre wins. Got another commercial break. Fuck streaming.
Yeah, just see Lawrence Taylor versus Bam Bam Bigelow for an example of that. Just there for the paycheck.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. I'm just saying. All right. Well, anyway, I'm still proud of what Gyro did, and I'm always going to respect him more than Logan Paul. Period. Both as a human being and now as a competitor. Well, as we continue forward, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the comments here. We got, let's see here. People appreciating, respecting that bump. Matthew saying, wow, 1-4. Oh, ouch. Well, either way, why WWE brings us the biggest part of the summer, WWE will soon be going to the fashion capital of the world. Will they create a masterpiece or will it be a catastrophe? Standing back here awaits a champion for opportunity. As we present to you Clash in Paris. Sunday, August 31st, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, folks. Clash in Paris, courtesy of Peacock. That honestly might be right. I'm trying to think, what was the last somebody to lose, honestly, in WWE?
Bad Bunny lost, but it wasn't his debut.
It wasn't his debut, though. That's the kicker. It wasn't his debut. Trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. As we continue forward here, looking at the comments, Drew also needed the win. I just wish it was without Logan Paul. You and me both, Nathan. Emmanuel, shut the fuck up. Cape Rare, 3-2. City by the Bay. Logan Paul and Drew were huge underdogs betting wise. Well, people who bet on wrestling are foolish. 2-3 for Emmanuel. Safet saying bloody hell. And Kitty, yeah, same. Mad respect to Gyro. Well, nearly 60,000 fans on here tonight for what has been SummerSlam Saturday, as we only have one match left, I believe. And again, stay tuned for the Saturday Shenanigans hosted by me. JJ will, of course, accomplish me. But, Walter, let's talk about what happens tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, we got 6 matches as well, and they're all championship affairs. We know that we got Naomi versus Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky for the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship. Solo Sikoa will, of course, take on Jacob Fatu inside a steel cage for the WWE United States Championship. Y'all know what I mean? It's about family. We also have, of course, the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship up for grabs as Becky Lynch will defend the gold against Lyra Valkyria. This time, no countouts, no disqualification. But if Lyra loses, she cannot challenge Becky again, ever, as long as she's champion. The phenomenal AJ Styles looks to defeat Dominic Mysterio for the WWE Intercontinental Championship in what could be his last SummerSlam ever. Can we get one last phenomenal run out of AJ Styles? Or will Dominic Mysterio still be the workhorse of WWE? Tables, ladders, and chairs. Oh my, 25 years later. 6-way tag team action. WWE Tag Team Championship TLC match. Fraxium, DIY, Street Profits. And of course, Andrade Ray Phoenix and the champions, the Wyatt Six and the Motor City Machine Guns. And it all culminates with the real John Cena taking on the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship in a street fight. But truly, how real was last night? And who's willing to do what it takes to win this fight and live with a goal at the end of the day? Again, I don't know about you, but Sunday's looking pretty stacked, actually.
Yeah, it is pretty stacked. But yeah, like to Kitty's point, man, respect to Jelly for what he did.
With that being said, it's time for our main event. CM Punk said that he needs this and has been fighting his whole life to get back to this. While the Ring General says that you do not deserve this. You're going to try and earn it. World Heavyweight Championship on the line. The Ring General Gunther goes one-on-one with the best in the world, CM Punk.
Why don't you show what's coming up while they go to commercial break?
Well, I mean, they're doing the video package, but I'll just go ahead and talk about this. As the summer of Punk started all the way back in 2005, it escalated in 2011 with the Money in the Bank heist of the century when CM Punk left with the WWE Championship. There has not been a summer of Punk since that time. And 14 years later, the summer of 2025 could lead to the Second City Saint once again riding high as world champion. CM Punk, who came back home to WWE back in 2023 at Survivor Series, says it's clobbering time and looks to prove once again why he is the best in the world. Winning a gauntlet match to get to this point, surviving hell through Seth freaking Rollins and pinning Braun Breaker with a GTS to finally find himself in the main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. Many a times teased, but finally it's going to come to be Gunther versus CM Punk one-on-one. And of course, the Ring General Gunther won this title, beating Jey Uso, incapacitating main event Jey. And Gunther, of course, already calling out CM Punk, calling himself the best in the world because the people call him the best in the world, but Gunther has been the best in the world, even if the people didn't call him that. Saying his ego is justified. CM Punk's ego has only been fed. And I still argue that Gunther is the best professional wrestler in WWE. The resume speaks for itself, Walter. You talked about earlier, 80% of his career, he's been freaking champion.
Yeah, 80%. I don't think that many people can claim that, man. If they can, it's a very short list.
And speaking of a short list, there's a short list on one hand of men that have beaten the Ring General in WWE. That list is Sami Zayn, Jey Uso, in NXT, Bron Breakker, in NXT UK, Ilya Dragunov. He has not lost to another man under championship circumstances yet. The only other loss was the glorified Super Bowl ring last year to Cody Rhodes. Now the Ring General finds himself in his second run as the World Heavyweight Champion, looking to prove to CM Punk why he is the best in the world. But at the end of the day, you will always have these fans calling you that, but you never truly will be that.
True. I forget you got premium. You get the video package. I'm getting HIV and stupid ass commercials. That's why I said go to the trailer.
That's why I'm keeping the conversation going. One way or another, Walter, tonight we're going to find out once for all who truly is the best in the world. Here we go.
We can get it. If we can get it a conclusion, because you know what might happen.
Well, that's all speculation. And it's time for SummerSlam.
What time is it?
You tell me.
Clobbering time.
Good boy. Sorry I've been too much of his predictions tonight for everybody, I'm certain.
Dude, I've literally only had one match correct. What do you see? Cult of personality. I wonder if he brings back the yellow trunks for the SummerSlam. He did that twice.
Well, it is the Summer of Punk, but will the Summer of Punk end in gold?
Nope. The white, I think.
CM Punk with a championship mindset, looking to get a championship accomplishment. Last year at SummerSlam, he lost to Drew McIntyre because of Seth freaking Rollins. And many people believe that once again, Seth freaking Rollins could be CM Punk's undoing.
Is there a UFC or anything tonight? Because why did WWE go so early today? I'm glad. Don't get me wrong. I'm just wondering why they did it early.
I think they realized how many people were stuck on the trams and public transportation after WrestleMania 35, and they didn't want that same mistake to happen tonight.
Uh-huh.
I'm actually trying to justify WWE. I know that's very vague, but I'm just, giving them the benefit of the doubt. After all, that's 52,000 plus people that need to get the hell out of that building.
Mm-hmm.
And on the freeway.
Oh my God, don't remind me. I'm glad I'm so out of East Coast traffic. Although it's bad in LA, but I live in the country. There's barely ever any traffic where I'm at.
Right?
There's barely people on the road. There's more animals on the road than cars. I
Well,
live in 3,000 elevation on the mountains.
I'm about to say, you're in the mountain territory now, bro. CM Punk has not been a WWE World Champion, folks, for the better part of over a decade. He hasn't been the WWE Champion, particularly since what happened in 2011 at Money in the Bank. And of course, since coming back to WWE, this is his first chance at the World Championship. You said yourself, Walter, CM Punk calls this a must-win. He doesn't want this. He needs this. In a way, many think this is CM Punk's vindication for coming back to WWE. And if he doesn't do it tonight, many think it'll be all for naught that he came back home.
Man, unfortunate injury screwed him out of a WrestleMania moment 2 years ago. He got a WrestleMania moment last year unsuccessfully because of the turn of Paul Heyman. And so now he's got his first legit title shot, and he's got to do something one-on-one. But look who the hell he's got to beat to accomplish that dream.
Arguably the best professional wrestler in WWE and the most dominant athlete we have seen in that ring.
Baby shark, doo 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 doo.
Finally, this man is where he belongs. Walking in the main event as the champion. 80% of the time in WWE, you have found a world title around this man's waist. 666 days, he was the WWE Intercontinental Champion. Well over 700 plus days, he was the NXT UK Champion. And now he finds himself in his second run as the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Back on the same stage he won it for the first time.
You know what, Noah? I think he deserves me standing up. I don't think we should disrespect the champ like this and be sitting down during his entrance. I'm standing up because Gunther deserves that much.
Well, again, I gotta be the guy, of course, that brings the tail of the tape. Gunther right now has held this title a combined 314 days. This is day 55 in his second run, with wins already over Oldberg. And of course, winning this title against Jey Uso, incapacitating him. While the fans still chant that he tapped out. How will the fans react if he makes CM Punk pass out?
I don't know. Hey, and Punk in more recent history has passed out. Remember, how did John Cena win the Chamber? CM Punk passed out of the STF.
Yeah, but let's also forget, you're talking about the Seth Rollins factor, who helped him in that endeavor. It was a curb stomp after he was eliminated that incapacitated CM Punk to begin with. He was already dead to rights. Let's go down Alicia Taylor for our main event introductions. One fall. Oh boy. right. I see you right there with some little bit of passionate attitude.
Who? Alicia's?
Yeah.
Miss
I think
Taylor?
she's all right. I think she's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Challenger, 46 years of age, 26 years in the game, trained by Ace Steel, Dave Taylor, Fit Finley, William Regal. He is the Second City Saint. He calls himself the best in the world, not because he is it, but he deserves it and earned it. He is CM Punk.
No, if he's the best in the world, he's certainly got to prove it. And damn it, the man he's got to prove it against. Whew.
From Vienna, Austria, 37 years of age, 19 years in the game. Trained by Tomohiro Ishii, Michael Kovac, and Tatsuhiko Takiwara. Darling General, leader of Imperium, founder of Ringkampf, current world heavyweight champion. Gunther! Michael Cole, a bit of a stat here. 17 world title changes in the 38-year plus history of SummerSlam. Walter, it's our main event for Saturday. It's for the World Championship. I'm giving it to you. You know what to do.
All right, here we go. Gunther, CM Punk, World Heavyweight Championship. Bell rings, and here we go.
CM Punk, of course, who's been farther through this career with more matches underneath his career, goes into his 18th, 100th, and 3rd match tonight, while the ring general Gunther goes into his 1,000th, 167th match tonight. CM Punk and Gunther right now squaring up, haven't even locked up yet. You can feel the electricity with this big fight feel for this main event. Two wrestling machines in their own right, displaying their own discipline. Colin tie-up here in the early going. Trying to avenge his main event WrestleMania loss at WrestleMania 40, the ring general Gunther, while CM Punk's trying to avenge not only the loss but betrayal in his dream that became a nightmare at WrestleMania 40.
Mm-hmm. How much of this match is going to be psychological? How much is just going to be brute strength?
Well, you and I talked about Kazuchika Okada, for example, probably the strongest mental game on the planet when it comes to this business. But the thing about Gunther, he's a throwback. He's unorthodox. He doesn't let the audience affect him. He even said himself, his ego speaks for himself. His career speaks for him, not the fans. CM Punk have literally been the voice of the voiceless and have let the fans dictate and possibly shape his wrestling outlook.
Mm-hmm. Punk has history at SummerSlam. I think he won I want to say the world title. I think he beat Jeff Hardy in 2009 in the TLC match at SummerSlam. So
that's correct.
He has done this before.
Again, shout out to Michael Cole, Wade Barrett, Kathy Kelly, Jack Raymond, Alicia Taylor, the WWE correspondents. Nice headlock takeover there. Head scissors counted, though, by CM Punk and Gunther. It almost makes me wonder, though, is CM Punk's strength with Gunther, is it mat-based or is it the striking compartment?
What, the strength for Gunther?
No, CM Punk.
Punk. I think it's the striking for CM Punk. Gunther is the mat, but he has both. Gunther has both striking and mat wrestling. I think anywhere you want to go, Gunther can follow. Not so much the aerial assault, but I have seen him come off the rope before.
And right now, Gunther right now, you see CM Punk hammerlock on the left arm, obviously trying to soften that arm. Of course, we know Gunther is more dominant with his left, to your point, when it comes to those chops and that debilitating clothesline. Oh, and Punk able to block the chop.
Not only that, but if you take away his arm, you take away the sleeper. He can't lock it.
Well, we've also seen Gunther modify that sleeper hold, to your point. That's a strength possibly in play here with the Greco-Roman knuckle hold right now. Both men literally locked in shoulder to shoulder.
Usually this turns into a test of strength. I don't think you want to test your strength against Gunther, Punk.
The tail of the tape, Gunther has both the weight and height advantage to CM Punk. But to your point, CM Punk does have that MMA background and that discipline with his neck, the conditioning here coming into play right now. As you see CM Punk bridging and Gunther now forcing Punk to carry his weight to prevent a cover. Ooh, went for a stomp but missed. But he did get the one in the back of the head, though. Big uppercut. I also got to consider Gunther probably was a little bit unbalanced there, which is probably why he missed that initial stomp, because usually he will hit his opponent in the throat. Jade again, one of his trainers, Tomohiro Ishii. You can, of course, watch matches with Ishii, Zack Sabre Jr., Keith Lee, and other greats for Gunther Walter's career across Progress and WXW. It was those type of promotions that I discovered the Ring General and Ring Conf.
Anybody trained by Ishii, you just don't fuck with.
Accurate. You're in for the fight of your life. Of course, training with of course, he literally has been a encouragement and a trainer to the likes of Killer Kelly, Timothy Thatcher, Ludwig Kaiser. Oh man, and there's the chop. And that was the one thing that we knew Punk needed to avoid. That debilitating chop dropped him. Boom! You see, though, Gunther is still grasping that left wrist, though. And now Gunther in control of CM Punk, looking to exercise as well. Punk again attacking the arm, though. Going for those precision strikes to the upper chest, that high kicks. Punk now again going back after the left arm here, the dominant arm of Gunther. That MMA type background coming into play here for CM Punk with the double wrist lock here. Gunther, though, trying to bridge out, trying to reverse the pressure while CM Punk still tries to hold control. And snapmare, stomp of the arm, and right now CM Punk, physical and mental game in play here by the Second City Saint, Walter, as you were talking about earlier. Drops the knee across the left arm, right where the bicep meets the tricep. Of course, Gunther coming off that power up, if you want to call it that, against Oldberg, as well as surviving main event Jey Uso and reclaiming the World Heavyweight Championship. Has been in wars, though, with the likes of Ilya Dragunov, Rampage Brown, Chop, Ron Breaker, Sami Zayn, Chad Gable. This just chops now CM Punk here trying to wear down the Ring General. I never think it's a smart idea for someone to go into a chop battle with Gunther, though. Irish whip thrown in, gets the big boot up. Again, right now, CM Punk out of the corner, through the top rope. Oh, and a chop to the hamstring. And now a chop to the back of the head and neck. The blind shot that CM Punk didn't see, but sure as hell felt. The clubbing shot like Punk is hung up in the tree of woe. Oh, God. Again, CM Punk right now being punished and brutalized here by Gunther. Again, you can't prepare for Gunther unless you literally feel the amount of punishment he could put on you. CM Punk survived one of the damnedest fights in life, though, at this stage, though, against Brock Lesnar, one of the top 25 WWE SummerSlam matches of all time, according to WWE.com. And CM Punk looking for the worst for wear here. Again, that body has been a human car wreck for years, even during his hiatus. CM Punk, former two-time WWE Heavyweight Champion, former two-time AEW World Champion, former Ring of Honor World Champion, and former ECW Heavyweight Champion, amongst many other accolades.
Former everywhere I went champion, except UFC.
Well, yeah. Oh, God, the chop again. A shotgun-like blast to CM Punk's chest, Walter.
Dude, I heard it. I'm in California. I heard that from Jersey.
Take a look. Watch the replay here. Look at the chest. Look at how it reverberates before Punk hits the mat.
Did you see how the sweat flew off of his chest? Shit.
Oh, yeah. The mental aspect of this game right now, fully in favor of the champion, and Gunther right now exercising his will against CM Punk with this submission hold, chinlock applied, and again, a vicious kick to the spine. Uh-oh. And again, oh, God, turned right into it.
Dude, that's one thing you couldn't pay me to do. I would not take a chop from Gunther, man.
Big power slam here. We've seen Gunther withstood wars with the likes of Drew McIntyre and Sheamus while he was just Intercontinental Champion, lest we forget. A title that still eludes Sheamus' career.
Mm-hmm.
Gunther is literally pound for pound the most lethal competitor right now WWE has in that ring.
Definitely. And I can't wait till Ilya Dragunov comes back and we get that fight on the main roster, man.
As it should happen, damn it. And right now,
Get well,
CM
Ilya.
Punk, yeah, about to say again, after that concussion protocol, there's no telling when he might come back here. Of course, that Dragunov shaped Walter's career during the time in NXT UK and WXW. And now look at this hold. Modified ground cobra here of sorts, as you see him literally with the knuckles braced across the jawline of CM Punk and driving his elbows into the rib area.
How smart is that?
Torquing the neck as well. But look at CM Punk able to scout this, though. Trying to counter it. Now both men jogging for position here.
But the height difference is what hurts it for Punk.
But Punk up. Whoa. Look for the sleeper. Escape. Roll through. Shoulders down. Punk gets two. Oh, and it's a bout. Again, no wasted motion. No sense of urgency on Gunther. It's just follow through. That's all Gunther is adaptability. Follow through. You give 15 shots to Gunther, he gives you one stiff shot back and knocks you on your ass. The fact that Gunther is able to react so quickly, Walter, every time we witness him when you think he's at a vulnerable point, makes him so proficient. There's a reason why he's got the moniker the Ring General.
You just literally said no wasted motion. He literally doesn't waste any motion.
Yeah, Gunther knows how to dictate the audience, too. CM Punk trying to fire back and back up to his feet. Again, Gunther with another vicious chop. How much punishment can CM Punk absorb, though, is what I'm wondering. Now, both men exchanging blows here. CM Punk trying to get the better of this exchange. Going to the elbows. Irish whip reversal. Gunther sends Punk off the ropes. Whoa, look at that agility. And drives that boot for Punk's face again.
Oh, my God.
Let's be honest here, Walter. Oh, God.
Dude, he literally chopped him out of the ring. Look, he had to grab Punk to make sure he doesn't fall.
Yeah, and right now, Punk's being pendulum here. And another massive boot as Punk falls to a heap on the apron.
Dude, Gunther is proving why he is the freaking man right now.
I think CM Punk was trying to get out of the ring, to your point.
Dude, Gunther was like, get back here over here.
Take a look at this, by the way. Watch this. That chop pendulum to CM Punk right back into Gunther's big boot as he falls to the apron in a heap. Didn't even fall to the floor.
But I think Gunther was just smart enough not to let Punk get to the floor so he can continue the punishment. You talked about it earlier, the intelligence. It's not just brute, it's cerebral.
Again, it's literally the then versus now. CM Punk was the guy to lead this place then. Gunther is the guy to lead you now.
Yep.
Gunther asking CM Punk to literally get back up to his feet. The audience trying to will the Second City Saint back into this fight. Another vicious knife edge chop. Wearing out CM Punk up against the ropes. Big right hand.
Mm-hmm.
And this is when Gunther knows he has full control. When he starts talking trash at you.
Yeah, but don't get too confident and cocky. Punk, he may be beaten and battered, but he's never out of it, man.
But Gunther wants more. Gunther wants to be punished. You know this is what Gunther. There's a reason why guys like Commercial E are trained and tested by him. You hit me, I'm going to hit you harder. But I want you to give me your best. And again, Punk just dropped with another vicious chop.
But look what Punk did. His MMA background started taking out the bigger man's legs with those kicks. It's smart. What? he countered it with a big ass chop.
But look at Gunther's chest though, Walter. CM Punk actually has done some damage to the range arrow. There are blood vessels popping here. The chest almost cut open.
Hey man, I've seen people's cars get smashed, but they still survive. So Gunther can survive it.
Gunther, former WUK NXT UK champion, like I said, held that title for 870 days. Also former over-the-top wrestling world champion, 210 days. PWG world champion, 181 days. Progress, TNT, WXW, Unified World Tag World Champion. And of course, former WWE Intercontinental Champion, 666 days. Current two-time WWE World Heavyweight Champion. A title that was first won by Seth freaking Rollins, passed off to Drew McIntyre, cashed in by Damian Priest, and Gunther won from Damian Priest last year at SummerSlam.
I think Gunther's yelling, "You'll never be world champion."
Oh! That was a vicious, almost spine buster, modified to a backbreaker over the knee, looking for a sharpshooter as Gunther pushes Punk off.
Hey, it's SummerSlam, 1992. I see why he was going to go for that sharpshooter. Shout out to Bret Hart. Remember that perfect match.
That was the match that made me a fan of this business, Walter, period. It was the first match I recall seeing when I was born in this world in 1992 and learned what the hell I was listening to on the screen because my mother. And now a sharpshooter by Gunther in the center of the ring.
And he sits down, my man.
And CM Punk right now, that almost looks like a tap. CM Punk with nowhere to go. Gunther with a firm hold and control.
Let me just be, he wasn't tapping. He was doing this to kind of amp himself up. Just to be clear, that wasn't a tap.
And to your point, referee Eddie Durango scouted that as such. And now
he was doing it. Sorry, he was doing it in the air. He did not make contact with the mat, so it's not considered a tap out.
Yeah, very good point there, Walter. Now CM Punk trying to counter here, possibly into a figure four leg lock.
I think he's going to turn into an Indian Deathlock or reverse it into his own sharpshooter.
And to your point, reversal in place, CM Punk, though. But again, look how close Gunther is to the ropes.
And his height, I think, what is Gunther? 6'5"? He's going to use all of that to get to the rope.
Well, either way, you talk about the work done earlier to Gunther's legs as Gunther does find the ropes to force the break. That was a desperation method there by both men. Punk with the counter, Gunther with the escape.
And you could see Punk's frustration on his face. That's the one thing you don't want to do. Do not get frustrated. You're going to play right into Gunther's hands.
And again, you saw that chance starting to loom, by the way, how you tapped out. The Irons thought they were going to get a repeat here tonight. Those ghosts
I don't think the audience gets that Gunther doesn't give a shit. You could yell whatever you want at him. He doesn't let you get into his head.
Well, eventually, you could say that, Walter, but you and I both know how much this business is both physical and mental. There are some men with a stronger mental game, but eventually, the pressure, the bright lights, the world watching you and judging you, that has to somehow seep into your mind too.
I guess.
You see right now, Gunther shutting down the WWE Universe with the hopes of CM Punk beating him here tonight.
But this is what I said about Gunther. This is what you don't want to do. Don't get too cocky and confident. Punk is a veteran. He's been in there forever. Just when you think you got somebody, they can always kick out. Don't get too confident. Then you end the match and then show off. Don't show off during the match. Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
Yeah, Gunther is saying that Punk doesn't have it anymore. It's when you doubt your opponent that you might be setting up your undoing, pride before the fall. This obsession of CM Punk becoming champion again. Says he needs it. Calls himself the best in the world because he earned it. He's going to have to earn everything tonight if he wants to still call himself the best in the world after tonight.
Do you want my opinion? They both already have earned it so far in this match.
The Punk trying to fight back. Not much left here, though. CM Punk, though, has been fighting his whole life from underneath. You can look at the wars with Samoa Joe back in Ring of Honor. You can look at the wars with Jon Moxley in AEW. You can look at the turmoil he faced here in WWE against Seth freaking Rollins. And now the clothesline rocking Gunther. Gunther's still on his feet, though. Punk looking to follow up again here from all different angles, trying to misguide Gunther. Clothesline again by Punk, and you see the blood, the wear and tear on that battle on CM Punk's chest. Now Gunther looking to follow up here, and gets caught with a single leg kick by Punk. And now CM Punk scouting Gunther, swinging that breaker. And Punk's starting to feel it here.
Momentum might have swung in Punk's favor now, Noah.
He's got to follow up here immediately. Uh-oh.
We've seen him end matches with this power bomb.
That's book cover. Kick out at 2 by Punk.
I think he was exhausted and just dropped Punk. He didn't do the usual strength, the gusto that he puts into his power bombs there. No, I don't think he got all of it.
Yeah, I think you're right there, man. Again, fatigue has to be setting in. This has been a taxing battle for both champion and challenger. CM Punk with his strongest, most valiant, tested effort yet since returning home to WWE. Again, first time ever one-on-one encounter I want to add here too, by the way, folks. CM Punk and Gunther have never met each other before this point.
Mm-hmm. I think he's going back to the sharpshooter. Well,
oh, no. Punk trying to hook him here, pausing for a triangle.
It's a triangle armbar combination.
I mean, it's a choke. Technically, it could turn into a choke, but now it looks like it's turning into a single leg armbar. Zack Sabre Jr. beat Great O'Connor with this earlier today in the G1 Climax.
Anderson Silva won defended the middleweight title against Chael Sonnen with that same triangle armbar combination.
Punk right now might be in trouble here as Gunther has changed position now, has both legs, looking for the full Boston Crab. Punk able to kick him off, though. Create separation for the moment. Struggling just to get up to his feet. Another vicious knife edge chop. Turns Punk around. Another knife edge chop to the back, lining up the spine. Setting up Punk, possibly for a sleeper hold. Punk able to scout it, though. Inside Russian leg sweep.
That's not something you want to do. Turn around and walk into Gunther's chops.
You think?
Think I'd rather walk through a hornet's nest.
Both these men have to know that the end has to be setting in. It's just a matter of who executes it. Another vicious rising knee strike in the corner by Punk. Possibly looking for that bulldog. Looking good for his head. Gets all of it. Now goes in the cover. Punk in the cover. Hook of the legs. Out of the ring. Gunther kicks out at 2.
The ring awareness, Noah, to pull Gunther's long legs up in the air because he could have probably reached the ropes.
It's kind of interesting right now. I look at how far this match has gone, and it looks like both men are pretty much at a similar level of fatigue, frustration, and exhaustion at this point. But I still feel like CM Punk is more desperate because, as you said earlier, he's the challenger. Champion's advantage here is in play for Gunther.
Not many men can drag Gunther into deep waters. A lot of his matches, they don't go this long, so...
He was looking for that patented elbow drop. Shades of Macho Man Randy Savage, another all-time SummerSlam great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this. Oh, my gosh!
He threw him halfway across the ring there, Noah.
Yeah, overhead Beal. And now Gunther right now going up to the top rope for that ridiculous splash! The Punk cover, lateral press, kick out 2.5!
I told you he doesn't go up there often, but he does go up there.
And take a look at this. All of Gunther's near 270-pound girth crushing CM Punk, and CM Punk still found a way to survive. I don't know what you call that, frog splash or a bigger animal that just crash and burns, pterodactyl, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
What falls out of the sky that's super heavy?
An airplane.
And you know what? We are in MetLife Stadium, but maybe that's not the right comparison. Considering how close we are to, never mind. Anyway, Gunther right now.
I know.
He's not Japanese. I'm not going there. I'm just saying. Uh-oh. Hoisting Punk back to his feet. Oh, jeez. Clubbing lariat, short range. If there's one attribute that dictates CM Punk's MO and career, it's that self-absorbed stubbornness in why he calls himself the best in the world and tries to prove it every day he's in this business, Walter.
Yep. Absolutely, Noah.
And Gunther off the ropes again, running through Punk with a lariat.
That's a damn clothesline that JBL will be proud of.
Or Stan Hansen.
Mm-hmm.
I almost feel like reality is starting to set in here for CM Punk. Can CM Punk actually do this? Can CM Punk beat Gunther? Can CM Punk be the world champion again?
I have no idea, Noah.
Again, going for the kill. Punk, hold down Gunther, up on the shoulders. No way. Oh, but for the go to sleep. Gunther counter it though. Hoisting up Punk. Power bomb.
There's a hard one.
I got all of it that time.
I think he's gonna go for that single big boot.
Either that or that debilitating clothesline and not the win out of freaking Tyler Bate at NXT UK TakeOver Cardiff. That was the death note to Tyler Bate's chance to reclaim the NXT UK Championship in one of the greatest matches I ever saw.
Seeing Gunther do that combination of the boot, it spins the opponent around and it goes right into the sleeper.
Oh, gosh. Shotgun John Woo drop kick.
Dinosaur drop kick, dude.
And here comes the end, possibly again. Another vicious powerbomb, high stack, matchbook cover. Go no!
Gunther might be frustrated that he can't put Punk away. He's hit him with some of the biggest, best shots he has in his arsenal, Noah.
Again, somehow CM Punk still keeps fighting. Look at this high stack cover, and somehow Punk still finds a way to kick Gunther off. Legitimately.
Well, Noah, how many times have I said the one thing you can't measure is somebody's heart?
Yeah, that's true. But now Gunther's got to be wondering, is he at all wondering at this point, can I put away CM Punk? Can I underestimate him long enough? What is Gunther thinking right now, to your point?
I don't know. Gunther doesn't get frustrated too much, but now he's just stepping on CM Punk's hair, I think.
I think he wants CM Punk to get up again. I think he wants to take him down one more time. This is almost as much a proving ground for Gunther as it is for CM Punk.
Yeah, he has to prove he belongs with the big boys.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, this multi-year seasoned veteran of the game, near 50 years of age, might I add.
Mm-hmm.
Again, CM Punk is 46 years of age, folks, has been going at this for 26 years. Oh, up at palm strike again, hoisted up across the top turnbuckle. Now, Gunther, this is a very dangerous spot to be in right now. Just driving his boot through the throat and jawline of CM Punk, bracing him almost like a horseshoe.
I think CM Punk just grew 2 inches. Stretched his neck out.
You know, it used to be a torture rack device in medieval times. Gunther is a walking, living, breathing torture rack device.
Yep, that people used to spray. It just rips you apart from head to leg. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Again, though, Gunther, though, basically dealing with dead weight, I feel like, at this point. Hoisting up CM Punk now. Oh, my gosh!
Dude, he just made CM Punk pretty much thrust kick the side panel.
Yeah, I think he literally launched him side first into the ring post.
Yeah, ring post. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
I got you, Walter. Again, that's what it's all about.
I'm the best in the world, the ring general.
He may be right. I mean, again, at this point, it's almost a foregone conclusion. Take the count out. Hold on to the title.
Yeah, but he's outside with him. He ain't taking the count out.
Gunther is almost just basically taking a victory lap at this point. He knows that CM Punk has to beat him. He doesn't have to beat Punk.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, possession. Oh, wait a minute, Punk! Oh, man! That may be a critical error. Gunther bounced off face first on the Spanish announce table. To your point, Walter, I said probably for the fall, CM Punk literally taking the leg up underneath Gunther, and Gunther crashed and burned.
And the thing is, the table wasn't cleared. All the monitors are still in there.
Yeah, I think he went head first into that partition.
Yeah, he could have hit the partition. He could have hit that tablet that they watched the match in, the monitors that they use.
Well, now CM Punk's got to get his bearings, though. The referee's count still got to be in play. Remember, he has to bring the champion inside the ring to win. As the referee's checking on Gunther to see if he can continue. Both men are on the outside of the ring. See if Gunther right now. Oh my God.
Gunther's bleeding.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gunther is busted wide open. Gunther is a bloody heap. I don't think I've ever seen him like this in WWE.
I don't think I've ever seen him bleed ever.
Extremely rare that the lean general sheds red on his own accord. A critical error by Gunther. He might have literally busted his head or broken his nose. I don't think Gunther can believe it.
Yeah, but it might awaken a beast in him sometimes. Sometimes when you see your own blood, you turn into somebody else, man.
And then CM Punk's also seeing red. And also, he might be a shark right now that sees prey. Blood in the water.
He might have broke his nose, man. I think you might be right.
That's not great against a former MMA competitor.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Hey,
see
good
CM
job.
Punk immediately going after the nose and the forehead. Gunther looking for a reprieve.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
another
jabbing him.
recipe.
He's jabbing him right in that nose.
And again, clothesline. And CM Punk right now is back in the driver's seat. And right now,
There's that
CM
elbow
Punk
drop.
looking to give it Macho Man elbow drop. And Punk could be closing in on his vindication.
GTS.
Up on the shoulders, Gunther. Uh-oh. The sleeper hold, body grapevine. Punk on the sleeper. Punk on the sleeper. Gunther now with a sleeper hold firmly in play here, Walter.
He might have baited him because he knew he was going to pick him up for that. The way he reversed that was so smart, Noah.
Punk trying to fight out of it, though, and he does so. Gunther once again hoisted up on the shoulders. Punk with that sleep. Punk with that guard sleep. But Gunther's still out on his feet. Gunther's still on his feet.
He's picking him up again.
Punk down, Gunther up again. GTS connects. Then the cover by Punk. CM Punk is the new World Heavyweight Champion.
I was not expecting that.
CM Punk fucking did it. CM Punk has arrived. He said that he needed it. He was going to die in order to do it. And through life and limb, through blood and guts, through sheer stubbornness and determination, Walter, CM Punk is finally a WWE champion once again.
I told you. There's a reason why Pride is one of the 7. Gunther got 2. I called it. You said, what does it take? Do not get overconfident and cocky. He got on that ring. That's the turning point. When he got on that table and saw his blood, it was over from there, Noah.
Yeah. New World Heavyweight Champ.
So far, Cult of Personality's playing, but let's see if it gets interrupted.
After a decade plus of disappointment, uncertainty, and obscurity, emotions are pouring out of the Second City Saint in what you could call a 10-year road to redemption and self-vindication. Ladies and gentlemen, CM Punk is the new World Heavyweight Champion.
He deserves it too, man. He can't believe it. He's just checking to the referee. He's talking to the ref.
And Gunther right now is still in a bloody heap. And to your point, again, Gunther loses on a grander stage as champion. But this loss was out of respect. There's no denying that. CM Punk earned this.
I don't care what anybody says. Gunther has nothing to hang his head on. Low, I meant. He has no reason to hang his head low.
And to your point, Walter, I think that both Gunther and CM Punk prove why they can call themselves the best in the world. But only one can call themselves now World Heavyweight Champion. CM Punk fucking did it.
He did it. Well, how long? For how long, though?
Soak it in, CM Punk. What? No fucking way! No fucking way!
What did I say? What did I tell you?
Seth freaking Rollins! Let's not forget Seth freaking Rollins is Mr. Money in the Bank as he arrives in a knee brace on crutches. But Seth freaking Rollins is here tonight, folks, and he very well could be CM Punk's undoing.
I don't know, but he may have the other two attack him from behind and just cover him. That knee might be 100%. He might be showing off. Remember, he's the leader of a group. Punk needs to not turn it back. Bronson Reed is there. They're in the building. You know that.
I don't know, man. Like I said, CM Punk literally right now is still... Wait a minute.
I told you.
Now, hold on. Shut up. You don't know anything. Oh, shit!
I've called it. He's going to cash in on Punk.
Seth freaking Rollins is not injured! Oh, my God! Oh, my gosh!
Much like WrestleMania.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Not tonight. Jessica Carr. Again, and Punk just went for a work. And Seth Rollins hoists him on the shoulders. Punk fighting back for dear life. Seth freaking Rollins is here, and he's not injured, folks.
The work of the century. I called it, Noah. I told you he was going to cash in.
To the face. And again, Seth is pummeling Punk with the money in the bank briefcase.
Seth is cashing in. Ring the bell, Jessica.
Seth's gonna do it. He's cashing in.
We may be one stop away from a short reign for CM Punk.
This official.
There's the stop.
Stop. The counter. Two. Seth Rollins is the world heavyweight champion.
I told you he was going to cash in on Punk.
You're right. Seth freaking Rollins just cashed in. Seth freaking Rollins is once again the world heavyweight champion.
Seth Rollins cashed in on Punk. I call it the first ever two-time world heavyweight title with that iteration of a championship. But why? I mean, that screws Punk's more, but why even let Gunther lose like that? You should have just not let Punk win and just join the match.
Clearly, Seth Rollins wanted to make sure he screwed CM Punk in the greatest way possible. He picked the most vulnerable time, the most unexpected time, not just for Punk, but for everybody in this business. Every fan, every worker, every announcer thought CM Punk legitimately was going to leech that with his moment because Seth Rollins was injured. Seth freaking Rollins once again had a plan B. The architect shapes his own destiny, and Seth freaking Rollins is once again world heavyweight champion.
I told you he was going to do it. I've only gotten two things right. One match and the prediction of the cash-in. I knew Seth was playing. He was wanting Punk to feel like he was secure, and then he cashed in. Stole Punk's moment. Punk has waited over 10 years to be able to call himself a champion in WWE again, and he had the title less than 5 minutes.
CM Punk was world champion, to your point, for just over 5 minutes. And talk about a decade. 1 decade later, Seth freaking Rollins, with his second ever biggest cash-in of the century, finds himself with the title he put on the map first initially. Seth freaking Rollins is once again WWE World Heavyweight Champion at SummerSlam.
This is about absolute power, and Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins mocking Punk, and they've screwed him again, Noah.
Absolute power is now on the shoulders of Seth freaking Rollins. The vision has been fulfilled. And the future of this business now and forever may truly go through him. What does that mean going forward? You'll have to wait and see. We will definitely be talking about this later tonight on the Shenanigans. But for now, for Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foster. CM Punk just legitimately got screwed. We will see you at 11 p.m. Standard Time for the Shenanigans.
He got screwed at WrestleMania, and now they screwed him at SummerSlam. What a night, Noah.
The work of the century has been orchestrated by the architect, the visionary, the revolutionary, Seth freaking Rollins.
I had a horrible night-to-night prediction, but damn it, it was worth it after this. We'll see you later for Shenanigans, folks.
Seth, you son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch indeed. Thank you for watching. We'll see you later.
Wow. Burn it down indeed.